Welcome, everybody. Greetings. Also, the chat thing that I did a bunch of testing is apparently not clear the way I thought it was. Let me take care of that. There we go. It's nicer to look at. What is up? Happy Saturday. And I hope everybody's doing well. Lamp Station, Icarus, what's up, guys? People excited for Super Metroid? I'm pretty excited. I've been looking forward to this for a while. I mean, it's funny because on the one hand, I'm excited to play this game. I'm looking forward to revisiting Super Metroid, but I'm also like, you know, coming off Zero Mission and AM2R, which you know, the former I have played and finished multiple times, but I have not played it in a very, very long time. And AM2R, which I'd never really even seen before I played it. Super Metroid is just like so ubiquitous. It's hard to. I mean, I have finished it multiple times in the past, and it's been a very long time since I played it. But if you watch any amount of like speedrunning, if you watch any amount of retro streaming on Twitch, like you're just. Super Metroid is like never that far away, right? So it's I feel like it's out of the 4 games that we're playing, well, 5 if we include Dread, Super Metroid is going to be the one that's the most well-trodden territory, right? Obviously it's a masterpiece of a game. It's incredible, and it's going to be fun to play because it's a good game that is fun to play, you know. But I feel like in everything I tend to stream, I feel like a majority of it is stuff that is kind of new to me. And whenever I do revisit old favorites or just play stuff that I'm familiar with, frankly speaking, it's usually stuff that I'm more excited for than Super Metroid. Which isn't really a slight against the game. I really like it a lot. It's really good. But I think it's just because of its ubiquity. You know, I've really got to stick up my ass when it comes to like popular games and stuff like that. I mean, it's not that I'm... I mean, I have no problem admitting that I really like Super Metroid, and I think this is an incredible game. And there are plenty of popular games that I enjoy. I just tend to kind of... I don't know, I gravitate towards stuff that gets less attention, I suppose. Both when it comes to my own like playing stuff and what I'm interested in, but I think also in terms of streaming, I feel like whenever I do stream stuff that's like really popular, I get less engagement. I feel like I get less viewers when I stream popular games, and it's like less, I don't know, just less interesting in a way. Swordfan, what's up? Yeah, I like this shirt. I think probably like all the other shirts I have, I probably got this from the Yeti like 5 years ago. I actually have a whole bunch of Metroid shirts. That's the thing, right? Because Metroid is popular. When you go to the Yeti and other like shirt stores like that, they have like new daily designs, right? But a good like probably 75% of them are like Nintendo stuff, or maybe Final Fantasy. Like if you, it's like Mario, Zelda, Metroid, and other Nintendo stuff, Final Fantasy, and like whatever happens to be very popular at a moment in time. Like for a period, it might have been a lot of Persona, and then it might have been a lot of, I don't know, something else I don't understand or care about. But that makes up like a vast majority of the stuff they have. So whenever there's something that actually catches my eye that's of interest, that's something more slightly, I don't even want to use the word obscure, but less mainstream, less popular, I shouldn't say that I would usually pick it up, but I'm more like those are the kinds of things I'm waiting for. But Metroid is like, you know, the one thing among all those super popular series and games and characters that I actually like. And you know, every GDQ, I feel like there's at least there's like a Metroid shirt every GDQ, and I try to buy 2 or 3 shirts every GDQ. So just on average, like you tend to end up with 1 or 2 new Metroid shirts every year. So I probably have like 8 different Metroid t-shirts. I wish I could get shirts as frequently for other games that I like. But anyway, What else is there to say? Super Metroid, like everyone knows this game, right? I started the stream a little bit early as to not be too late. But people might still be dropping in, so I don't want to rush into it too quickly. Yeah, I mean, I think the Yeti, I like them a lot. I think they have decently good service and prices. I mean, they are what they are because they're incredibly cheap, right? So the quality is definitely not the highest. Especially like I got a few hoodies from them, which are definitely a bit like not super great. I'm not unsatisfied, but it's just like, yeah, you can tell that it's pretty cheap stuff. And sometimes and I guess this is true for all like print on demand stuff, but like the previews you get on their website aren't always like super accurate. Like the colors can be a little bit weird, and stuff like that. And sometimes things don't quite end up the way you want them to. I've also had a handful of orders from them, just not arrive, which is frustrating, but I don't think it's really their fault. I'd put more of the blame at the postal service here. And that actually includes, I think it was AGDQ, or was it either last year's SGDQ or this year's AGDQ? The shirts I bought, I got a weird email from customer support that like they had mislabeled a package, so it had been returned to them, and they were like, "Oh, sorry about this. We'll send it again." And then I never got it, or I mean, I still haven't gotten it yet. But that was so long ago that I don't remember what it was, and I guess my $6 or whatever made it to the charity. So whatever. Given how often I buy stuff from them and how many shirts I've received, like. Obviously, the specific ones that I ended up not getting that I had paid for, that stings a little bit. But I already have too many shirts. So, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big a deal. It's not enough for me to stop shopping from them, really. But anyway, this is not a t-shirt shopping stream. Exclusively, anyway. It is, in fact, a stream where ostensibly we play some video games, and today we're going to be playing this video game right here. I've showed off a few of these before, so this is actually one of the first I made. Not one of the first I designed, but probably the first that I had printed, or I shouldn't say had printed, I printed it myself. So these are, this is one of the universal game cases, I think these are called. They're not for sale anymore. I've got like a dozen of them back when they were available. I don't know, 7-8 years ago, maybe earlier than that even. And I designed this template for Super Famicom cover art, and obviously the artwork itself is just from the original Super Famicom box. But the form factor of this is very, very similar, not identical, but very close to a Mega Drive box. And those are my favorite like game boxes. And even though, you know, Super Famicom boxes, I don't have Super Metroid, of course, but let's see what else we have here. How about Super Street Fighter 2? You know, these are nice. Well, they're not that nice. They're cardboard and everything, but I mean, obviously a lot of them have cool artwork and everything, but aside from the cardboard factor, I don't really like, whoa, I almost dropped it. I'm not a huge fan of the design of it, because you can actually tell, and this is a perfect example, because this happens with so many Super Famicom boxes. If you look behind the Super Street Fighter 2 logo, you can see that it's very clearly, there's there's just a line straight through it. The artwork just kind of ends. And then there's a good, like, several centimeters of a black strip, and then there's this gold thing at the top. Like, the artwork itself is, like, completely, doesn't match the dimensions of the box at all. And that's weirdly super common. And it's not, like, part of the template or the design or anything. So it's like it's a rare, satisfying treat when you get box art like this that actually makes proper use of the entire canvas of a Super Famicom box. This one even has, well, sort of, kind of, it's not a proper Mega Drive style wraparound cover, but it's got a nice looking spine and everything. And of course, it's a it's a Bandai game, so it's got the number on the bottom. But most Super Famicom boxes aren't like this. Most Super Famicom boxes are like, just the artwork just kind of ends here, or there's like awkward margins, and so it just looks terrible. And one of the reasons that Mega Drive boxes are my favorite, aside from the art itself, is the fact that, in general, the Japanese ones anyway, they have this like proper full canvas of art. They really make use of the format. And that's what I kind of wanted to emulate with this template that I designed. I wanted to come up with something that let me relatively easily, in some cases, not so much in others, kind of use source like scans from original box art and flyers and whatever else you can find, and kind of reshuffle it a little bit to fit this this ratio. And the back is like super simple. I just kind of added this unsightly thing on the right. So what you see right here is basically just a proper scan of the original box, just put there. I put a little less thought into that, mostly because I'm okay with it looking that way. Whereas the front, I wanted something cooler. Like, I've seen other templates for these types of boxes for like American NES and Super Nintendo games, where they have this like, basically to make it super easy to slot like the existing Super Famicom or Super Nintendo American box art onto this template. It's got this like giant thing on the bottom and top, so you basically get a horizontal rectangular picture right in the middle, and I don't know, it's so shit. So I have a couple of these designed, and I still have a good probably 8 or so empty boxes. Well, they're not empty, I have games in them, but that I haven't printed artwork for, that I like. Some games that I really like, and some games that I figure I'll never get an actual box copy of. Some games that have like really cool artwork that one day I want to make sure to actually print a nice box for. So Super Metroid is just a game that I happened to pick up in loose cartridge form. And yeah, instead of getting a second copy at some point with a box, I made my own, and I'm very happy with how these turned out. It's funny too, because when I show it on stream, due to the way the lighting works with the camera, it honestly looks better on camera than it does in person, because the print came out pretty dark. But when I'm like holding it up to my like super blasting stream camera, it's yeah, it looks a little better. I mean, the colors are still a bit weird. Ridley kind of blends into the background, but it's a really awesome artwork that they kind of repainted to look worse for the Western version. I mean, they kind of had to redraw it for the different aspect ratio, I guess. Like, it's kind of a very similar concept, with Samus kind of doing this kind of thing and Ridley and Kraid are there. But yeah, the Japanese box art's way better. So and I'm extra happy to have this excuse to show these off and talk about them on stream, because I do greatly enjoy having these in my shelf, don't get me wrong. But there's only so much enjoyment you can get out of something like this just sitting there, as opposed to being able to show it off and, I guess, talk about it. Yeah, Neo Geo collectors, definitely. That's a whole thing for sure. But yeah, there's definitely kind of a scene that I was pretty heavily part of for a while, many years ago, with both kind of scanning and preserving art. I mean, that's kind of how I got into it. But of course, I'm an artist, and I like cover art, and I like that kind of design stuff. So it was natural that I'd want to kind of dip my toes into designing that kind of stuff. So I did, like I said, I've designed probably 20 something Super Famicom cover art design things, whatever. A whole bunch of them for games that I don't have. Some of them were based on requests from other people. A few of them were just that I happened to have access to artwork that I liked. I was like, oh yeah, cool, I can make a cool box out of this. And definitely there's a good couple that I would really like to do, but I'm still kind of waiting to have the opportunity to get the source artwork in the quality that I would need to be able to do it. Because, you know, some games are just... like I picked up recently... yeah, this one, right? Septentrion. This is a game that I've been wanting to get for a very long time. This is the game that was released in North America as SOS. I don't know if it had a PAL version, actually. Published by Human. It's like, you're surviving a... Well, it's basically the Titanic, right? The art is really beautiful, and this is a game that I kind of value highly. And it would be nice to have a custom box with artwork for this. Can we get some focus here, please? But this is a horizontal box, so even if I were to be able to get a scan of this, which is already kind of a big if, like, it would be quite difficult to rearrange to fit the vertical box. So who knows? Yeah, so there's stuff like that. So, but I haven't dabbled with that stuff in a very long time. So I would like to get back into that, but I haven't really been. Hasn't been an urgently pressing concern, I suppose. Yeah, there's a Game Center CX episode of that. That is pretty cool indeed. So I haven't even played it. I really want to play that game, but I've been kind of saving it for, because we did a bunch of streams where we just kind of rapid fire tried out those games I got, and I knew that I wanted to save that and give it its proper due time and attention. And you know, I haven't really had the opportunity for that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I can mention this too, I suppose. Made some slight updates up here, and if you weren't here for the stream yesterday, I announced that I figured out / decided that the next subscriber goal is that we're going to be playing The Secret of Monkey Island. Speaking of old games that I really like, but that I haven't streamed much. I grew up, for sure, like on a lot of point-and-click adventure games, and I've always loved The Secret of Monkey Island, but I haven't played it in a long time, and I almost never play that kind of game on stream, I feel like. I was really happy with the Dead Rising streams that we did. I'm not sure what anyone else thought, but I really enjoyed them. So I thought, you know, maybe that's a solid theme, like doing something that's a little bit unusual for the channel, but also playing a game that I know that I'm going to enjoy. So that's a goal for now. And I'd be remiss in my duties if I didn't mention that we are also in September, which of course means that new and gifted subscriptions are discounted. Not to put pressure on anyone to spend money, of course, but if you were on the fence, if you were thinking about it, maybe now's not the worst time. Let me just move some stuff out of the way here, and very shortly we shall get started. Okay, let me just fuck up everything. Let me do this. And we'll hop on over here, and we will get rid of these jams if I can find my fucking mouse cursor. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Where's my source? There we go. Icarus with the fucking fastest gun in the West. Redeemed draw this game. Duly noted. Metroid 3. I always love that. Ever since I first saw this game in 1994. I just thought it was something about that so cool. Like I can't even explain it exactly, but it's just something ominous and like very confident and bold the way the game presents that. It's like Metroid 3, Super Metroid, and I got fucking goosebumps when we saw the trailer at E3 and it said Metroid 5. I'm like, fuck yes. I mean, they did the same thing in Prime, of course. It's just Metroid 4. I'm a stickler for you know, respecting numbered sequels and and that kind of thing, I guess. Swordfan with the instant double whammy. I should have seen this coming. I was admittedly secretly hoping that someone would. All right, we got a bunch of save data here. That's interesting. My most recent attempt. I'm very curious what these save files represent. Trying to think if I could possibly have been like living with other people who may have wanted to play something. Speedrun attempts, doubtful. I think this is most likely like just a sort of casual playthrough, because I do vaguely recall that the last time I played this, I started it and I didn't finish it. Less sure what these other save files are, but it doesn't really matter. I had kind of secretly hoped that someone would redeem, because you know, sometimes I play stuff on stream and it's something that I'm like, either during playing it or like before I play it, before the stream, or if it's something that happens over a couple of streams, I might feel like, man, this would be really fun to draw, this would be nice. But you know, I tend not to try to influence that, I suppose, but also I mean, obviously if I want to draw something, I could just draw it, but again, I'm such a like, how do you put it? I want to like respect the sanctity of the art request and not like interfere too much with it. I want it to be a reflection of what, you know, what you guys want to see, I suppose. But sometimes like I play something that I'm super excited for and it's a cool game and like chat are into it, and I feel like, man, no one wanted to redeem artwork for it. That's a bummer. Whereas this game, I was kind of wondering, like, I didn't feel like I could take for granted that someone would, but at the same time, I thought chances might be pretty decent. The queue is piling up like crazy though, and I have some other stuff that I kind of need to tend to. I'm a little stressed out, if I'm gonna be totally honest. But we'll work. I mean, people tend to express a large degree of patience with the requests taking time. No one's ever complained about it, and I think I've been pretty clear in that I'll get to it when I get to it. But the funny thing is too, like, for better or for worse, there's now 3 games in the queue where there's a double request. Genji, Arcana Heart 3, Love Max, and now this. Genji and Arcana Heart are even like back to back. Like, on the one hand, it's probably easier than doing 2 separate things in terms of like just checking off the numbers on the queue. But at the same time, like, anytime I do those like double pictures, it's a little more work with the composition, because I decided in my infinite wisdom that anytime I do one of those things, like anytime there's more than one request for the same game, I basically decided that I'll make sure to draw pictures that work individually but also work together. So that kind of puts some limitations and some guidelines around the composition that I kind of need to respect to maintain that. But we'll see. Obviously I already have some ideas for stuff I would want to draw for this game anyway, so I think that'll be, of everything that's in the queue, I feel like this is one of the easier ones whenever I get to it, but there's like 7 other drawings I have to do first. Anyway, Mr. Fui, what's up? Can't complain if it's play money. Yeah, I think that's a sensible mindset, right? Dynamite, greetings and happy Saturday. You are here just in time because we are about to get started. We're about to clear some data. I guess we'll keep this playthrough. Data cleared. So, yeah, this game, I'm trying to remember, like, the overseas version is also fully bilingual, isn't it? Japanese text, Nihongo Jimaku Super, Japanese subtitle super, because I want to say there's still a good amount of English, even with the Japanese. So the controls in this game are extremely whack, or at least extremely peculiar. But I don't know if like the whole dashing thing is a little awkward anyway. So I'm like, do I want to change? I mean, you can change this anytime you load the save game, so item select, unselect. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. I guess it would make more sense to do this, because I would cancel it. I would swap more frequently than I would cancel it. I really, especially, you know, having, I mean, I never liked it exactly, but especially after playing Zero Mission, I kind of can't stand the clunky weapon select feature in this game. Like the first time I played Zero Mission, like having the shoulder button toggle for the missiles, I was like, oh god, this is so much nicer. I've heard that there's like ROM hacks and stuff that add some kind of quality of life options and settings to this game, or change some things, which I would be curious to mess with. But of course, we're playing on real hardware here, so and I don't have a flash card, so we're playing on, well, we're playing on original software as well as original hardware. Icon cancel auto manual. Does this mean like you just unequip your weapon after a while if you don't press anything or something? I don't even know what that means exactly. But I think we're good like this. Alright, so my hope and ambition for today is that we will beat this game in one stream. This is, as I mentioned, the Metroid game I think that I'm the most familiar with. And I know that it's not super duper long. I feel like I might get stuck in a few places. But I think we got like pretty close to 3 hours. We were like, what, 3:15 in Zero Mission? And I definitely was fucking around a lot more then. So this is not like a speedrun attempt by any stretch. But ideally, we get the 3-hour ending. And obviously that's going to take more than 3 hours because we're going to pause, we're going to talk about shit, and I'm going to die in replay sections. But if we get 3 hours of in-game time, I will be extremely pleased. But if we don't get that, I hope we at least don't get so stuck that we're going to have to keep continuing this another time. And if we do, we do. It's, you know, it's no big deal. But I hope we can finish this in one setting. It would be nice. All right. The ending is not, well, no, the only, you get an item percentage, like it'll tell you how many items you collected or what percentage, but the, like, Samus's appearance is only based on time. Because I know 3 hours is the best one. The next one is what, 5 hours? Something like that. And anything over that, you just get the power suit. Well, guys, here we go.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. You guys remember this? Gotta make it out of Sarah Station first. Yeah, one, you know, one thing at a time. This music's so fucking good. Like this whole, like, the fucking production value of this game, like, everything is fucking insane. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which after hatching followed me like a confused child. Dude, the fucking ending of AM2R, so fucking sick. Like the final boss and this whole part. Yeah, well, let's just say I'm not quite on Zos' level. If I get 20 minutes, I might be okay. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. Dude, even her eyes like blinking. Dude, this game is fucking sick. The animation and everything. Dude, like, how good is this shit? The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Well, those are some famous last words. Dude, even like the title screen being like kind of foreshadowing what's gonna happen. It's so cool. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I'd hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Cirrus Station was under attack. I feel like they could have waited until Samus was like not right next to it, but oh well. I guess for what it's worth, the plan works. Alright, I hope everything is nice and smooth audio and video wise, but of course, as always, let me know if there's any technical issues and we'll try to solve that as fast as we can. Man, yeah, oh yeah, you can still, right. You can dash in this game. Like, I never remember that that's a thing. I immediately have like the claw grip, but I feel like that's kind of unavoidable. Looks good. All right, glad to hear. Hey, what do you know? So I guess this is the speed strat, right? Get used to controls here. Do I need to get down to 30? Is that how this works? That should be enough. Ah, oh, dude. It's really cool, like, and well done that even though Mode 7 only works for, like, background layers, just having that little gradient gives it more of a, like, doesn't make it the background look completely flat. Oh boy, I'm realizing with this controller, wall jumping is going to be kind of difficult. Because I've noticed, even playing Crazy Climber, where you also have to do some precision D-pad inputs. The D-pad on this controller is just a slightly bit mushy. So if you're trying to go from left to right, it's not super easy to do that without also hitting up or down. Luckily, we're not like super reliant on wall jumps or anything. Yeah, the physics and movement are very, very different in this game compared to the portable ones. And I don't really like... I respect that this game has like a high skill ceiling and that you can really master the movement and controls in this. But I don't really personally find it more... Well, to the best of my recollection anyway. I don't find this like more enjoyable to control. I mean, I can see why someone might. Do I? I don't... Okay. Go left. I'm already, like, not remembering the map. So we're doing excellent here. Luckily, there's, like, only... It can only go so wrong. I can, like, fall down here. There's only, like, one little platform. It's funny, like, how, like, details like that you kind of pick up and, like, retain. So is this, like, old Torian? Am I even... Okay, yeah, I guess because we gotta go to Brinstar first, right? I'm like already thinking like, wait, am I fucking up? Here we go. Let's get the Marumari. Morphing ball. Controls, man. There's like a thing up in the ceiling here somewhere, I recall, but I think you need... Well, technically, I guess you can use the bomb to get it, but... You're supposed to have the high jump boots. We got the Royal Australian Shit Talker here. What's up, Macaw? Hey, now it's a mini marathon. It's not a comprehensive series retrospective. We're just playing through the most accessible and casually enjoyable versions. Oh, okay. Nope. I fucked that up then. Oh, I guess you can just shoot those things. Dude, I'm such an expert at this game. Ah. Don't I want to spend 20 minutes refarming health on each death? I mean, I've been watching a little bit of your Castlevania 2 run. You tell me, dude, you know. Grindy mid-80s Famicom games. Because you can just... Yeah, you don't need the bombs for these, right? I mean, I guess the thing was, from what I've seen, Castlevania 2 is you don't necessarily need to grind that much. You seem to get pretty overpowered pretty quickly. But it's still, I don't know. Still that kind of thing. Controls here, man. I'm glad they changed this in later games to only need one missile. Oh yeah, there's the... Okay, that's the thing I was remembering. So if you have the bombs, I guess you could bomb jump up there to get that early, which would be pretty nice. I don't think you can really, like, wall jump up there. I'm not gonna waste time trying. What if Metroid had leveling? Yeah, it'd be pretty shit. That's my take. So I guess we can now open that door, and there's probably bombs somewhere there. You can't. Well, okay. Let's clarify that anything I say about wondering whether one could, I don't really mean in a theoretical sense. It's more like, could I feasibly do it? And it's like, whether or not it's hypothetically possible to wall jump up there, I could definitely tell that it's not feasible for me. Oh, dude. It's gonna take a bit to get used to these controls. I was hoping you'd draw. Well, actually, I'm already at full health. I didn't realize. I love the sound effects of the space pirate beams. There's a lot of really excellent sound design. Like, you know, I've certainly gone on record a lot as not being a particular fan of the general kind of soundscape of Super Nintendo games. But this is a game that, like, just really makes tremendous use of the hardware. It's just, like, really... it just sounds really good. So I don't remember the route. Like, there's gonna be rooms and stuff that I recognize when I see them, and I'm gonna remember certain kind of flow and order to things. But I'm sure, constantly realize that I don't know the game nearly as well as I think I do. It's like, how could I do poorly? I've watched people do this well hundreds of times. Is there a bomb thing in here? Why did I not move? Oh, I just need the ball. Okay. Never mind. I need the bomb. Like, because I had that idea in my mind that I wanted to see if I can get the 3 hour clear. Now I'm like super stressing out about every little input miss and mistake. Well, we'll see. It's still, I mean, we're still doing this like fairly casually. I mean, not that I would be capable of anything else, really. So, I guess you need a bomb here, I forget. Alright. Oh, yeah, we gotta fight the chorizo, right? Because that's where we get the bomb. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely examples of, like, really... trying to find the fucking buttons. Alright. There's obviously examples of good sounding games. And that have like good music. But I think what's cool about this is that it has like such unique kind of textures. Not textures plural, but like there's such a cohesive like style and personality to the soundscape, not just like the music or the sound effects. Oh, it's dead, right? Yeah. And it has like such a rich kind of mood and atmosphere, but it's also like, I feel like there's a weirdness to a lot of it, like the somersault. Like, why does it sound that way? But it's like weirdly satisfying. I feel like there's stuff in this game that's the sound that it makes isn't like strictly what you would expect or maybe think, or like if I was asked to design sound for some of these things, like that's maybe not where I would go, but it just works. So I forget, is the boss room over here? I mean the statue room. Over here somewhere, I think. But we might still be... Well, okay, we'll grab that. But yeah, I mean, I think... I'm sure there's... it's like a type of game that I don't know super well. I have to, like, do this, right? Yeah. You know, RPG stuff is like not really my wheelhouse, but I feel like, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that has, you know, they have a lot. Oh, okay, yeah, here's the thing. Okay, they have a lot of storage space and they can do cool with samples and everything. I mean, not that this was like some half-baked, low-effort, low-budget game, nor was it like a really early game or anything. Oh yeah, so that, like, it's just kind of to spawn these things to kill them and get health or something, right? I forget. I'm not sure if we should be going here yet, but on the other hand, I don't think we need... Oh, we might need the high jump. I was gonna say, I think missiles is pretty much... Oh, I guess, yeah, I think we're gonna go fight Spore Spawn. And then we get the super missiles before Kraid, if I recall. See what's over here. I think there's a map or save room. Alright, so... I need to run to get across here, but can I do a regular run? Okay, let's get a missile so we can open the other door. See the D-pad. I want to say there's probably a save or a map or something. Wow, okay, there's just a shit ton of missile doors here. Okay, well, we'll see what's in here. And... fucking controls. The high jump boots here? No, okay, it's the map. I want to say the high... Oh. The high jump boots are definitely in a spot where you need the high jump boots to get out of it. So, it would be here. But the save room is down there, okay. But yeah, the sound anyway in this game is just really interesting and cool, and I think they managed to make a lot of things like really satisfying. Like there's good impact noises and kind of explosions and a lot of stuff that I wouldn't always take for granted that it would sound very nice in a Super Nintendo game. All right, let's save. Yeah, and I love that too, McCall. Like the this is such a like. Let's consult the map real quick. Whatever's on the bottom left, I would assume it's something I can't quite get yet, but I could be wrong. The right is, well, I guess we should probably confirm that. I guess we use the super bomb to get down further here later, I think. Yeah, it's like the dark room. Okay, no, we can get here at least. Alright, well, this was pretty useless. I guess there's probably more to this place. But at least it didn't take long. And I won't have to wonder. I can never fucking remember which base button aims, or shoulder button rather, aims up and down. But oh well. Yeah, like this game just has so much, like... You know, I've been talking a lot when we've been doing like fighting games and stuff on my stream that I really lament how, like, it's, you know, a budget issue and that kind of stuff, to, you know, for the most part. Do I need speed booster here? No. That, like, back in the 90s, you used to see within fighting games... Oh yeah, that's where you fall down to the bird. Fighting games doing so much that's, like, not necessary, but really cool. But it's harder to justify putting that kind of stuff in games when the cost of development and return on investment just isn't what it used to be, you know? Oh, okay, that's just a bomb thing. Well, I guess we'll save our map thing. You know, having like... You know, we played Boon Super Tag Battle, Kizuna Encounter yesterday, which is a game that I know, obviously, but I haven't really played much, and I certainly have not played it in a very long time. It's just really cool to see, like, the stage intros and the ending stuff. Like, there's a lot of... Even the endings, granted, were not very impressive, but, like, the stage intros were cool, and there's, like, cool shit in that game. Wrong button. And that's a good example of a game that just feels... Oh shit, we're here already. Okay, I'm not very well prepared for this. Oh yeah, we do get the super missile here. That makes sense. I forget. Do I need to shoot it for it to open? Nope. Oh, well, okay. I need to kind of focus on this, I guess. But that phenomenon of like having like less corporate oversight and more like kind of people just doing cool shit because they feel like it, and there's no one to tell them no, neither for like, you know, focus testing reasons or budget reasons. That wasn't exclusive to fighting games or arcade games. Like, I don't know if the cool, you know, shit in this game is fully kind of that level of, you know, independent creators having no oversight or whatever. Like, maybe not quite the same thing. But it's kind of close enough, I guess. It's a similar kind of expression. Okay, we got one hit in there. And yeah, just seeing like stuff that just, I mean, that's kind of how I tend to summarize it. Like stuff that is strictly not necessary, but it's just really cool. Like you kind of need that in a game. Let's try that again. To give it some amount of personality. Let's drop down here. The controls are confusing no matter what you do about them, Atomic Runner. Oh boy, selecting missiles it's going to be more complicated now. At least you just need one of those. I love those guys like falling off of the ceiling. That's the shoot button. Yeah, there's, okay, oop, it's just right there. And I know we can go down through this weird thing. Is this charge beam? Okay, yeah, that's nice to have. I swapped the item switch controls, so I switch on Y and I cancel on select, but I'm not sure if that was a good idea because I'm just confusing myself. Also because I'm like kind of trying to go fast-ish. I may not stop so much to read chat. I mean, I'm not speedrunning it, but I'm trying not to waste time, I guess. Is this where we need the speed booster? I guess we'll find out. No, we're okay here. Oh yeah, so it is the other room. Okay, the other room that I kind of skipped is where we need the speed booster. Okay. Not gonna bother trying to go up there until we have the ice beam. This is the best song in the game. Macaw with the high-level memeing. But hey, wouldn't have it any other way. Is there... Am I getting this mixed up? No, probably. Later on. So this... Oh, the water. Can I get it? Okay, yeah. This is leading to Kraid, right? I think so. Oh yeah, this is what I was thinking of. I remember there being something in a room like this, but I don't remember what this is, but... the spacer. Okay, cool. I'm glad to have that right now. Sure. This fucking sound effect, the shot sound. Just so heavy. Chunky, satisfying shot sounds. I blew a hole somewhere here, yeah. Which probably isn't helpful, I guess. There we go. Yeah, we got the old Meridia tunnel. Oh, those set pieces and stuff, man. Like, I love how... That's one of the things I've been talking about before, too. Oh, yeah, and I can't get up here. Ah, right. This room looks so weird. Like, it has such a stronger, like, NES Metroid vibe than so much of the rest of the game. What was I saying? I completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, in like Zero Mission and, well, certainly in Fusion. Okay, yeah, this is not going to work, I don't think. Pretty sure I need the speed booster here. Seems like a speed booster type room. Like this game, they just fucking nailed it with like storytelling and narrative and setting, you know, the tone and atmosphere. Like you really don't need, like, I don't give a shit about the story of Metroid. Really, I don't care about the plot. I like the atmosphere, and I like the setting. I like the tone, and I like the premise. So I think it's trying to, like, the more plot they've infused in these games, the less I kind of care. So, like, looking at Dread, for that matter, like, I'm not really interested in playing that to find out what's gonna happen. Because you need the high... Do I get the high jump? Oh, yeah, because I needed to get out. Right, of course. But I like how each game... This one actually kind of being the exception, that it's already, this game is kind of a... sort of a remake of one. But with the exception of this game, each game in the main series has... like, the status quo has changed. The premise is different from the previous game. Like, after the first game in Metroid 2, you kill that thing. Oh, this sucks. Oh, it's over. Okay, well, I didn't need to do that, I guess. I guess I'll just wait here. So Samus goes to SR388, and the whole premise and feel... I mean, it's like, it has a lot of the same aspects, of course, but the premise is... I was gonna say turned on its head. It's not exactly true, I guess, but hunting down the Metroids, and you have, like, the hit list and the numbers and everything, like, it's pretty different. And then this is kind of a sort of a retread of yeah, okay. Of one, but obviously infinitely refined. And then in Fusion, like, the structure is quite different again. So that's like one of the main reasons I'm interested in Dread. To see what they... like, how that premise will change. And I like, you know... I think when Fusion, even when it came out, people were not super hot on... like, oh, her suit looks different, and, you know, you get told where to go, and you don't get to explore freely, and it will be very interesting to revisit Fusion to see how different it truly feels, because I think to a not insignificant degree, the amount of freedom you have in these games, not that the amount of freedom is different from what you think, or that you don't have as much freedom as you think, but I think the way the game presents to you, what the game suggests in terms of your freedoms and your, like, where you should be going next, etc. Like, what the game actually is and what it presents to you is kind of two separate things. I mean, it's probably fair to say that, is this what is this room? Orange ball. Is that ammo? I think so, right? Oh, you heal, okay. Okay, so I'm not meant to get up here. Oh, idiot, I can go to the right, of course. I just like checked that in my brain as something to do later, and I didn't. It didn't occur to me that I actually have the high jump boots. Oh shit, I didn't think I'd make that jump. There's, I think... I mean, I think it's probably fair to say that this game is more open-ended than Fusion. But I think it's also true that Fusion is maybe more open-ended than people like to give it credit for. And also... oh, there we go. And also that this game is more guided than people seem to remember. Hey, what's up, sampler info? We're getting into this. So, like, I mean, oh yeah, you can, right. If there's something over here. I think there is, but it's... yeah, it's the save room. Okay, yeah. So this is, I believe, we're heading to Kraid, I think. I'm definitely not doing any sequence breaking or speedrun tricks. We defeated Spore Spawn, and I'm getting lost every 2 seconds. So, and I recognize what certain rooms look like, and how certain rooms kind of relate to each other, but I don't know... I don't know the route, let alone any other route. But anyway, yeah, alright, we got a little NES Kraid. I think people maybe... like, especially, you know, people who have played this game... I'm not sure what my... okay, never mind. I thought I couldn't jump, but I forgot what the jump button was. Wait, 4 supers? Is that... okay, I guess so. You know, I mean, especially, you know, I think, like, when Fusion came out, people who'd played this game for so long... I love this shit, little critters. Like, even this, like, looks like a fucking medieval knight. It's just so fucking cool. Oh, you can't charge supers. Okay. I see. I see. Like, people had maybe kind of gotten used to this game, so they don't kind of remember or realize how much this game guides you, or they had kind of gotten used to sequence breaking, etc., etc. That people have maybe a somewhat, like, incorrect perception of those aspects. Oh, fuck. Not to say I'm an expert or anything, but I'm curious to see how I'm gonna feel about Fusion when we get there. Fucking hand. Okay. Still doing okay though. Landing that one super was good. Alright, that's another one. Should be dead pretty soon. There we go. Can't complain about that. Oh yeah. Wow, okay. Get the bar already. It's going quick. But that's the thing, this game is pretty short, and the rate at which you get items... I mean, it's the same thing when I was playing AM2R, right? Like, I kept, like, being surprised. Hell, even Zero Mission, it's like, oh, hey, right. Getting items. And it's so nice to not have to have this, like, stretched out over, like, fucking 20 hours. So you refill, but it's not... Yeah, okay, the save room's over here. So what did we actually... What did we actually achieve? Did I got the Bavaria suit, right? So I can go to the hot room. I guess that's probably... Alright, so we'll just go down to Norfair. Okay. Yeah, I just had a total brain fart and forgot that I got the Bavaria suit. Yeah, I haven't, like, done any major stupid mistakes. Oh, okay, so this door is now just open. Okay, that's convenient. The Wario suit, yeah. Nope. How do I... There we go. I figured there's something in here. I forgot what it was, but... Getting a nice energy reserve here. 3 extras, okay. So this, surely this continues... Well, maybe not, actually. Okay. Is it gonna be gray now? No, okay, good. There's just, like... some pretty similar looking hallways. Pretty sure I just go left and down at our first convenience. Yeah, because we can't go up to Criteria until we have the ice beam. And the room on the left, I'm not sure if that's a speed booster room or a grappling beam room, but I think we're gonna do... We got some business to take care of in Norfair before we go anywhere else. AM2R was a nice surprise. Yeah, dude, that game was incredible. I love that game. I think it had, like... I mean, obviously, I think the game is... It's well made, regardless. But I think I'm also kind of predispositioned to see it in a positive light. I'll be a little careful and save. Because everything is so new. And I think we talked about that too before, how, like, Super Metroid is a masterpiece and it's an incredible game. But I can't be really surprised by it. I mean, I can be surprised at what people can do with it and what's possible in the game. And, you know, the game can certainly continue to delight and surprise in minor ways. Do I need... No, okay, good. But, you know, I'm not going to see any of the major set pieces for the first time and be blown away at the shit that happens in the game, you know? And whereas, you know, AM2R, I get to have that experience in kind of a different way. So it's maybe not a super fair comparison. Now, having said that, I think AM2R probably will compare very well on repeated playthroughs. But I can't really say that with confidence, you know, having not played it more than once. I am actually really eager to play it more. Like, it really made me want to play it more, which I think is, frankly, kind of rare for me. That's, like, not usually how I feel. Even if it's a game I like, I usually feel pretty done with something, at least for the time being. Oh yeah, the weird bubble room. Alright, there was a save point here. I figured, for some reason I had it in my mind that there was. So, of course, I didn't know that this room was coming here. If I did, I would not have detoured to do that other save, but that's fine. So I want to say, is the... well, there's something down here. And I don't know if it's here or something similar, but in my head, the X-ray specs is like down here or in this kind of area somewhere. I can be completely wrong, but like I have no idea where I'm going, but so far the game hasn't like allowed me to get really stuck or have any major problems. Okay, I figured I need the speed booster here. Yep. Any hallway like this, that that seems to be the case. It's interesting also, by the way, speaking of, like, I'm reminded in seeing those speed booster rooms, how it feels like you have to run really far in this game compared to AM2R, just because of the kind of scale and the camera zoom. And AM2R is like really kind of zoomed out overall. And it wasn't until I saw, you know, that I was kind of reminded that that's a thing. Okay, so is this just a like farming room? Seems unlikely, but it also seems unimportant right now. Those enemies are always like I always thought these were the goofiest enemy in this game. The weird ass like fucking cartoon Looney Tunes hand tossing lava at you. The game does have a cool variety of enemies though, but that one always stood out as a weird one to me. I love the sound effects when they shoot. Weird thud. Where do I just remember that this is kind of linear. You have to go this way. Could have jumped, I guess. I'm so like I'm both focused on the game and like trying to go fast, which is making me even worse than usual at keeping track of my train of thought and what I was trying to say. So if it sounds like I'm completely trailing off, and well, if I am trailing off, I should say, and it sounded like I was about to say something meaningful or interesting, feel free to remind me of what the heck I'm talking. Oh yeah, this is like when you fall down, right? Oh yeah, I guess I was on the topic of like the novelty factor. That's what I'm the most excited for with Dread, because even though obviously, okay, grapple. So I should probably not bother going here yet. Then I mean, I could probably get across one way or the other, but clearly I'm not intended to. I'm excited to see Dread having a premise that builds on the previous. Like, I thought it was interesting, even though I think, as I mentioned, Fusion was kind of, not that it was poorly received, but I think it was sort of controversial in a way. You know, due to how different it was in some ways. Even something like, you know, Samus's suit being different, and how like the story stuff and like it seems like it's going different places. I thought that was kind of cool, just that it's like it's different and it sort of sets itself apart. And that's what I'm interested to see, like, not because I'm interested in the plot and the narrative per se, but I like how the premise and the kind of well, the premise, I guess, primarily, like how that is different and how that sets up a slightly different status quo, and what that means for the tone and the feel of the game, more so than, or like just how it you know, makes the game feel like it sets itself apart, whether it's thematically, tonally, mechanically. And regardless of the quality of the game, there's a missile in the ceiling. Ah, whatever. I'm not sure which ceiling you mean, and I'm not gonna bother going back there. I'm okay with missing stuff. Yeah, like, I don't necessarily think either the fusion or dread suits are improvements per se either, but I think it's cool that they're changing things up a little bit. But yeah, sampler info for sure. Like, this game is super duper well made, and like, that's kind of the, I mentioned this on previous Metroid streams, that I've come to realize that I'm definitely not a fan of this genre, in the sense that most of the games in this genre that I've played, I feel like I fall off and I never finish because I get kind of bored. And B, adding these kind of non-linear elements, or adding kind of leveling up systems, or these lock and key mechanics, in many cases I feel like that's taking what could have been a solid, well-paced, fun linear action game and turning it into a slog. I feel like games that are structured like this, that I like, more often than not, I like them in spite of the structure more so than because of it. I don't know if that's really fair, but like, that's kind of what my gut tells me. But the Metroid series specifically are kind of the exceptions to that. Like, they are really well made and well paced and not too long and not tedious, and they have these little nuggets of environmental storytelling and just cool set pieces, and like every so often there's like this really unique thing that happens that you don't expect, that make them really intriguing. And they, like, the level design and the puzzles are done well enough that they're not too annoying or frustrating, I think. And I think this game is probably where they really nailed that, because I haven't played that much of the first two games, but what I have played of them has been quite frustrating. So it's fun to revisit these games and realize, like, you know what, these games are pretty fucking good. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm trying to maintain a little more discipline with my diet, which means I'm drinking a lot more. It means I need to take bathroom breaks a little more frequently. But I'll be back before long with more Metroid. See you guys in a little bit. All right, I have returned. Nice Castlevania art. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's not my proudest moment. Struggled a bit with that one, but turned out okay. It's been fun doing stuff. I enjoy doing, like, I whine about the requests piling up and having to get to it and having to come up with stuff that I don't know what to draw for, but I really enjoy the challenge. Like, I've been very happy with the whole art request thing. I've definitely I've had some thoughts about like setting a limit for how many of them I will do, and maybe change things up, or just like ending it or something. I don't know. Like, I'm not doing it now, but I always had, like, when I started doing it, the objective I had in my mind was to get to 100. And that doesn't mean that I'm necessarily ending or like stopping it there, but maybe I'll do something different with it or change the format or something. But I'm really enjoying how, like, it becomes like every picture has like some kind of context and story behind it, more so than if I just pick something to draw for my own sake. Like, and the way I get challenged to draw things I perhaps otherwise wouldn't, is also something I definitely enjoy. But sometimes it's in the moment, it's not the easiest thing to do, and I'm not super thrilled with how everything turns out, but that's part of it too, you know, forcing yourself to do it, trying to not put too much, like, being okay with not everything being a complete success and just learning from it and moving on. It's part of it too. Okay, so I guess we probably go further left. I think there was a vertical shaft that we didn't go further to the bottom. Or was that to the left, or was that below? Because that little whole roundabout, that's the linear path where if you start going there, you can't move on. But there does seem to be, right in the middle there's a room that goes down. You can't really see how the rooms connect. Art done is always better than art not drawn. Yeah, I think I can agree with that, for sure. Do I go down? Oh, fuck. Oh wait, we have the speed booster now. Right, that's what we got. Which means we can go... right, so those hallways connect. So, okay, yeah. Got it. There might be more stuff here on the right, but it's probably not urgent. So if I go down and take this lower left door, that should put us there faster. I complete stuff on a steady pace. Well, that's another thing. Like, that's why I've been kind of glad to have a little bit of external pressure. So how does this... Is there anything here? Because it helps me actually make sure to finish stuff. Like, I've been, like, just looking at the amount of, like, finished drawings that I produced this year. I feel like it's significantly higher than well, last year and this year, I guess. Like, significantly higher than the years immediately preceding it. So where's the other... up to the left, I guess. Is that the room I decided looked like a speed booster room? There's been like a couple of those. Well, you'll be okay knowing, probably, or hopefully, that 2 people have already redeemed. Within the first 2 minutes of playing this, 2 people redeemed draw this game. Right, so this is where we get the ice beam, I'm pretty sure. The door below us is where we get the ice beam. Or is this just where we fucking need the ice beam? Did I fuck this up? Or should I have gotten it before? Is this... I mean, I can do that at least. I think that's probably what I was supposed to do. Yeah. I feel like I have that doubt every time I go there. It's like, oh yeah, I remember this room. This looks specific. I associate this room with the ice beam. So this is where I get the ice beam. And then you go up top and they're like, fuck, this is where I need the ice beam. Or wait, is it both? Ah, and you like, and then, wait, I'm not sure if I meant to go in here, but I probably could. And you do it. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant to, that's what I was meant to do. Come on. All this is a little trickier if you happen to miss the spacer. Yeah, I was thinking about whether I wanted to retire the Pit Fighter 1cc attempts. I decided to leave it there for now. But I did add Crazy Climber score attempts. Okay, so with this, we can now get out of Brinstar, or the lower Brinstar. And I guess there's a different elevator to Norfair to go to Ridley, I think. We'll see. Like, I like Pit Fighter. I think it's fun. I don't mind, like, bringing it back every now and then. But, you know, not a lot of people have redeemed it. And I think it's kind of, to a degree at least, run its course. Whereas Crazy Climber is like... Crazy Climber is on an upwards trend. Like, it's a game I'm excited to play more of. So, I thought there should be... Okay. There should be a Crazy Climber something. For now, before I have anything else set up, I'd be playing the Super Nintendo version of the original. Wait. Was that the yellow door down there? That was a yellow door, right? I didn't just, like, pass by... Yeah, okay. Just making sure. I haven't, like, set anything up for MAME to do the arcade version, which I, like, probably should, but... before I get around to doing that, if someone were to redeem it, I would do it on the Super Nintendo version, which I kind of assume to be fairly faithful. Not that it's important to me that it's... Like, is this the one? There's like a room with like a fake one of these, right? But it's probably not this room. I'm trying to jump out. Maybe it is. Oh, this is spawning enemies, so probably not this one. I don't think it looks like this, though. Yeah, it's not this room. It's always ominous where you go through a door and it locks behind you with a weapon you don't have yet. Does that mean that the... Like, either it means that we're getting power bombs soon, or it means that we're going to be stuck in this area for a while. Like, we're not going to be able to go back through here. Well, we're up to Criteria. Are we going to the ghost ship? So I could go down there. Well, let's keep moving forward. Oh, right, it's this room. So I was thinking, like, the fake. Do I need, like, is this all exploding or is this a power bomb thing? Okay, yeah. Oh, this is whatever then. Oh, fuck, it's not whatever. I have to take care of this guy. The part of me that vaguely recalled that I'd be able to go down one of these things. I associated like that room having metal in it, or like the gray color. So I was like, I don't think it's actually this room. Okay, well, I guess we were going down to get the power bomb then. Oops. I like that a lot of the hidden, like, well, hidden, but like destructible blocks are, like, they're telegraphed. It's kind of cool. Like, there's a lot of it is telegraphed very heavily, but still subtly enough for you to be able to miss it. And then you have, like, there's enough of that for you to kind of have a level of expectation for how it's going to be presented. Enough that it can, they can kind of subvert that expectation sometimes. Which is kind of cool. Like, they can still hide stuff by, like, establishing rules that you feel comfortable enough following that you're not going to feel that the game's being a dick. But when the game does decide to break those rules in order to hide stuff, you kind of feel like, yeah, you know, that's fair. Wow, okay. I was gonna say it didn't kill them, but it did, just kind of a delayed reaction. The knockback on the spikes in this game is wild. Okay, so we got the power bomb, now we can go up here. It's obviously a bit late now, and I was briefly considering it, but I'm thinking now that, you know what? Maybe I should have put a timer up just to kind of see how I'm doing, but I guess that might probably just stress me out, so maybe it's better that I didn't. Oh, hello. Wrecked ship. It's definitely the ghost ship. Well, we're not gonna... Because it makes sense, I guess. We got the... Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say, we did Spore Spawn and then Kraid, and I was like, well... Makes sense that we would do the Brain Ghost before, Ridley? But oh yeah, dude, my mind is so, like, backwards because I keep... Oh, okay. Can I do this then? I forget what this room looked like. Oh yeah, okay, for sure. I think I was still, like, kind of in the Zero Mission mindset that the two bosses, the two statues are Kraid and Ridley. I mean, they're the kind of the main dudes. But the other 2 or 3 are in that statue room as well, so... it's not necessarily... Like, Kraid and Ridley are not, like, step 1 and step 2. Kraid is, like, the first, kind of, and Ridley, I guess, is the last before we go to Torian. Where the fuck do I go now? There's a room over there on the right... Well, we can go down to the save room and go to the left. Is this... yeah. I can't see how that room connects, but it's been so long since I've been here that it seems... not unlikely that I could... get through to that item, whatever it is. Probably like a missile upgrade, but we'll grab it. Is this, yeah. So I probably want to go down that diagonal hallway to the left. Oh, I need the bombs. Okay. Who knows? Yeah. Like, on the one hand, it's not going to be anything major, but it seems like, oh, all you needed was the bombs, but I don't know exactly how easy it would have been to backtrack here once I got the bombs and nothing else. So it could have been something that, even if it's locked just behind, like it's in reminds me of AM2R, where anything that was like you're not supposed to go here until later, it's blocked by like lava and 2 weapons. Starting at the 4th. Well, I mean, I've been like pausing and stuff too, so not that it would be super important to keep like super close tally or anything, but just like vaguely curious, I guess. So I guess I can go to the right, but probably, like, in terms of upgrades, I need the wave beam at some point. I need the grapple beam. The gravity suit I don't get until, well, I guess, yeah, you get, you need the gravity suit to get to Ridley, right? So that would be, I mean, it's still a ways to go before we get it, I'm pretty sure. We'll see it. All right, that's not... Dude, I get the buttons confused constantly. That's this room, okay. I keep thinking, maybe this is a zero mission thing as well, but I keep expecting this room to be sort of at the top left of the map. But of course it makes sense that it's like right in the center, because it leads to Torian, which is like in the core. But I think we can go this way. Oh, no. Speed boosting those guys. At least we'll go down here and see if anything immediately stands out. Anyway, Dan, sorry, I didn't mean to like dismiss your efforts at trying to answer a question which I kind of posed. I appreciate it. It's just that I thought about like having more of a running timer might be interesting. Okay, so that, the kind of W-shaped room on the bottom, that was a power bomb room. Oh yeah, of course, we can break the wall, the tunnel to Meridia now. Is that something we want to do? I just remember that as soon as you do that, it's like you're just miserable. But in interest of keeping this, like, I'm not at all concerned with like doing a blind playthrough or anything without giving me like specific directions. Would it be meaningful for me to go to Meridia now? Reserve tank. Yeah, I think this is like as far as I use, you know, the save file I had, you know. I think I probably got this far, and I probably had the same feeling of like, oh yeah, I can blow up the Meridia thing. And then I like tried to do that, and I realized like, what the fuck? And I just get stuck, and I don't want to play more. I can get the grab. Okay, that's fine. That's more than enough hints. Yeah, I mean, like, do I want to actually break the tunnel? Because I can never kind of remember if... Because the way it works, right? You most of the time you kind of... The game is linear in the sense that there's like stuff you can do and it's in a certain kind of order. But it's not so linear in the sense that you can kind of get lost. You can go in different directions. And I can never remember whether like you're kind of supposed to, or if there's a purpose to go to Meridia by way of like going through the broken tunnel before, or like if none of Meridia ever matters until you have Gravity Suit. But if I can get the Grapple Beam, that makes sense then that I could, because then I can go to the ghost ship and beat a boss, and that's tangible progress. I don't remember exactly what you get or what you do there otherwise, but yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I know that I can do it, but if it's still... I guess what I had in my memory was like that, some kind of picture of you, like the player being supposed to go to Meridia first and come back to it later with the Gravity Suit. But it probably is just like that in my mind, because that's how I would have done it when discovering that you could do that. Or like, you know, because breaking the tunnel is like, this is like the most iconic moment in the entire game pretty much, right? So if you don't remember anything about the route, just like I did 2 minutes ago, I remember, all right, okay, I have the power bomb. I can break the tunnel and I can go to Meridia. So you do that and you start fucking around. And even if you don't achieve anything, that's enough to kind of lodge in your brain that you can... that's something you can do now. So you probably should do that, when I guess in reality, that's not quite the case. There's a big chunk of blue in the middle there. And we can go to that W-shaped room, which kind of looks like suspiciously like I want to speed boost past or grapple something. So either I need the grapple or that's where I get the grapple. So worth exploring for sure. It'll give us some idea of what we might want to do. So down and to the right it is. Oh yeah, we can... Right, this is... Okay. Let's just see what's up here. I mean down, but what's up with... What's up with down here? Can't be bothered bombing everything, so let's just do that to see what's up. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm coming back from something there. I see. Ah, shit. Well, whatever. There may very well have been something more to that room, but... Oh, right. See, I definitely remember that being a thing. So is this the, oh, okay. You need to save. Are we gonna learn the wall jump here? Or is this just like we're gonna get completely railroaded somewhere completely different? Ah, hate these little tiny jumps. So obviously I could have gotten that, but yeah, there we go. So that's gonna put me back through that wall. But where do I go if I get, where the heck am I now? I wish I had a, I wish I had a, morph ball button, like in AM2R. That would be a lot easier then. I probably could have just taken that other... In fact, did I fucking miss an item or something by doing that? Ugh, I'm wasting time. It feels terrible. No, I know how it works, but it's harder to mash down than it is to mash a button. It's so scary not knowing where to jump. Like, the thing is, if you have a button, it's very easy to maintain forward momentum while rolling into the ball. Yeah, that's the thing, Sampler. But like, you're probably right that it's the obvious conclusion you would draw naturally is that, like, I can't do shit, so I'm probably not supposed to be here. But I'm both kind of stupidly stubborn when it comes to that kind of thing, and also, fuck, I kind of wanted to go through because I feel like I missed something, like in the lower part. I definitely missed an item there. But we're in a hurry. I'm not gonna bother doing it. But the more to the point, what I was gonna say is, I think I'm also tainted by my this idea in my head that I think I'm supposed to be here. No, I mean, you guys are handily convincing me that it's a terrible idea and I should not do it. Oh, so much for letting go of the run button. But hey, we're exploring more of the map. Is there anything over here? Save room again, maybe? Yep, no, okay. Well, I can get 5 energy. We have the reserve tanks, which I don't even understand how they work, really. Yeah, that's fair, Show. I'm just like, I'm speaking more to my experience personally. But also how, like, oh yeah, I never even went down here. Interesting. So obviously I would want the grapple beam there. Which might mean that we're maybe not so far from getting it. Suddenly we're finding a lot of grapple beam type stuff here. Let me just check the map. Okay, down to the right. There's a high jump area we can get to there. Okay. Oh yeah, right. You take damage from shine sparking in this game. I completely forgot that. So that makes sense. Yeah, to be clear, like I'm not like talking about like what I'm being tricked or convinced to do or anything like that. It has nothing. It's not a critique or even a comment on how the game is designed. It's purely a comment on how my vague recollections like wreak havoc on that design, in the sense that, like, oh yeah, right, okay, so that puts us back here, but that's fine because we kind of want to go to this vertical shaft and then go down and see if we can go back to the left. Okay. And how, like, again, in comparing, was it this room? No, it's not this room, right? It's the... It's the dot on the map, of course. How your kind of vague recollections like trick you into thinking you know more than you do, and you kind of... you stop applying common sense because you kind of think you know better. You think you're gonna get one up on the game, and then it's just like, nah. So you can't like get through here, right? And how, like, playing a new game and like comparing, like in your mind, having a, well, I'll say you, I guess I'm really talking about me, but yeah, okay, so that doesn't connect, but it was still worth it for the energy tank. Conflating like levels of awareness and like familiarity with different games and kind of thinking like comparing not really two games, but comparing two games, two versions of games in your head. And like judging them based on your idea of how they work versus what they actually do and how they actually work. Which I think is, you know, easy enough to do. Isn't there like a fake one of those or something? I don't know, maybe not. Well, we're not getting back to here without the wave beam. So we're in for a ride here. Okay, down to the left, which I believe that's yep. It's one of these. I meant to shoot the other one. Okay. Come back after getting the grapple beam, which is interesting. We now have a bunch of places to go once we have it, which I don't. So now I have to figure out, where do I get the grapple beam? So let's ponder where we can go. Can I? I never understood how reserve tanks really work. I guess if I run out of health, if that's full, I can get stuff, but I haven't, I guess, picked up enough health to fill it up. I guess that's how that works. This makes it look like I skipped the wave beam and I should have gotten it earlier. Isn't there supposed to be a screen where you see the different areas? Maybe that's only when you load your save game. I guess it doesn't really help because you can't see the maps of the other areas anyway. Music's so good though. Well, that's Kraid over there, so we're not gonna have to go back there. I didn't really explore criteria because I know you can like shine spark and do a bunch of shit higher up above the your Samus's ship, but I don't think I need to do that to get to any new places. I think that's just like a couple of pickups. I could be wrong. So let's think for a second. Crocomire is somewhere in. He's somewhere in Norfair. Shrimp thing is in Meridia, and the ghost eyeball is in the ghost ship. Do I get the grapple beam from Crocomire? Don't answer these questions. Like, I mean, I'm not going to be upset if you do, but I'm thinking aloud. I'm not asking chat. I feel like taking this path down to Norfair is what I did immediately after beating Kraid. And I'm not entirely positive on what abilities I've gained since doing that, but I probably didn't have the power bomb. Which, by the way, it's funny that those don't show up here, the weapons. I mean, they are at the top of the screen, I guess, but they're not listed. I'm very wary of completely wasting time. But I guess we can we'll take the elevator to Norfair, Because right now we don't have any other way there, right? We'll see what the Norfair map looks like and see if anything seems conspicuous. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think having a map in the first place, especially the little minimap on screen, like that's pretty damn forward thinking for 1994. I mean, not that having a map was like a completely groundbreaking concept, but in terms of like user friendliness, it's still pretty alright for its time. Oh yeah, so now I'm filling up the next tank, so auto is lighting up. I get it. %, someone was complaining about, you know, everything had someone complaining about it, for sure. All right, let's leave this intact so we don't have to fall into the water every time we try to go through here. So this is, oh yeah, that's just a crate shit, okay. Being too fast is more falling on the elevator. All right. Okay, so down at the very bottom and to the right, there's a, but I think that's the, isn't that the, there's a super missile door that's like one way from the other direction. Well, that is something that exists, and I think that might be there. And there's fuck all else that seems apparent, but maybe there's like a, you know, the bottom of this shaft. That's the thing, like this game makes it, that's I think one of the things that I think the concepts of how this map works that was kind of evolved. Okay, so this door didn't even, that's the thing. Comparing this to the Zero Mission maps, having the doors show up on the map is a pretty big difference. Okay, so we could probably go to the left to go down there. Because, yeah, I think the thing that's right under the save room, I think I need to come from the right. So in the long hallway after the save room, which is a speed booster room, maybe we could go this way and like that, I guess. I'm trying to point the correct way for the camera. But I don't know how those rooms connect. Either I go to the left here or I go to the right, I guess. But I'm feeling pretty good about Norfair being where we're meant to go now. But yeah, like not having doorways marked so you don't know how the rooms connect definitely makes it a little harder to read and a little easier to kind of put yourself in a needlessly bad spot and like having to kind of guess. What else was I thinking? And yeah, same thing with looking at maps for the other regions and stuff. Like again, for its time, like it's nice the fact that we have these little dots to mark items, even if they don't change after collecting items and stuff like that. I like what they did in the later games. But I'm still, you know, this works well enough. I feel like I'm wasting time here, but I feel like the power bombs is like the main thing that we didn't have here, but we might not have had the speed booster last time we were here either. See, this is kind of annoying because you go into rooms like, you have rooms like this where I might have seen like, okay, well, that's a bad example, but there might have been single screen rooms that I like went into and immediately turn around knowing that I don't have the item I need. But on the map, it's going to look like I went there. And, you know, I'm done, basically. Well, here we go. Oh, yeah, we ran here. That's very well designed for you to, like, not miss it. Glowforge, what is up? Happy Saturday. Happy Metroid Day. Yeah, It's such an excellent use of a lot of these little visual effects too with the background, like heat wave effect. It's like pretty basic. It can be kind of overdone and look kind of whack, but the way it's used here, I think it works really well. Okay, so this is how we get back, or at least a way to get back. And I don't know. The one-way doors, they don't stay open permanently, right? So if I go up this way, I won't be able to come back down, so I shouldn't go down here. And I literally just saved, so I don't need to bother with that. So let's just move on. Oh, I can go down also. So that looks like a boss type situation. Although I guess there is a boss icon there. I didn't realize. What is that? That looks like Ridley's room. So we're probably not heading there for quite a while. Well, let's try to go down then. Alright, okay, Crocomar's right here. I love this dude. Pretty well stocked on supers here, so I think this should be pretty quick. Are we done? Not quite. Shit. Oh, I still got him. This is a little more dramatic. Out of the first time. Dude, this, like, that's so fucking well done, though. The effect of, like, this game is so fucking good. Like, the effect of, his skin kind of melting off. Like, it's distorting the tiles and stuff. Like, it looks so fucking cool. So, I'm meant to use the grapple beam to get across to the thing at on the far right. But I think I can, like, shine spark or do something fancier to get across. But I also think it doesn't really save any time, because I think we will be coming back this exact way with the grapple beam. I feel like we're gonna grapple those things. Like, this is too conspicuous to not be a thing. Can I? There we go. Misaligned myself there. I think that, like, the boss fights was definitely one of the areas where I felt that, okay, I'm supposed to get the grapple beam. Where I think Zero Mission was pretty underwhelming. Like, the boss fights in it were good, but this game has a nice, healthy amount of them, both kind of the major boss fights and minor ones like this. A lot of them are very memorable and unique. And I think Zero Mission just, like, has so much less of it. Even AM2R was really cool because you have a lot of the Metroids, and every time you run into a new type of Metroid, that's a bit of a set piece and it's dramatic, and then you have, like, really cool encounters and boss fights completely separate from all those too. Like, man, that game was good. Gonna do so much grappling, yeah. So we're hopefully kind of going around in a circle here, but which way do I go first? We're going left, I guess. I just decided. Well, we're not. Well, that answers that. Looks like this was just a little offshoot with where's my... Where are my fucking buttons? Alright, okay. Not that meaningful, but extra missiles, never a bad thing. Satisfying getting these guys with the spacer. That's not the run button. real question is, will I learn the buttons by the time I beat the game? I'm not convinced. But I do feel pretty confident that we're gonna... So we're gonna... Oh yeah, we gotta do this, right? So I placed that fucking expertly to have to do 2 of them, but it doesn't matter. You need to blow them up to get the speed booster. And then you can jump up there, I guess. I could have figured there wasn't anything at the bottom left, but... So you probably don't need to do a giant spark. You can probably just do a big old normal speed booster jump. Probably. Yep. Oh, I think I have to select. Oh my god! Like the more that's a weird backwards thing in this game too, right? Like the more items you collect, the more annoyed you become because like oh fuck! Like every time I need to swap weapons, it's going to be more annoying and more tedious. So there clearly was something for me to grapple onto. Does that mean that there's something for me to get at like the top right of that room, or is it just like, it would seem like there's some purpose to it, right? I'm trying to get a feel for which buttons I'm holding and not. Okay, that wasn't quite right, but... Do I get something for that, or do I just kind of go back? Because now I gotta do this shit again. I'm not gonna bother with this, because if I don't get it right now, I'm gonna waste more time with this, and it's gonna be a grand old time waster for probably... Even if it's super missiles, like... I don't feel like it's worth my time. On account of me, like... Probably... needing all the time I can get to... If I'm gonna have any chance of getting the... Oh, I fucked that up, didn't I? 3-hour ending. There's nowhere you're required to shine spark or wall jump. I know that. I wasn't thinking about it, I guess, but you're obviously correct. I guess in my mind, like, shine sparking is what you do with the speed booster. Like, doing a regular kind of running jump with it feels almost weird. But I think that's also just like having played this game enough and learned this, like, that doing the shine spark is cool, and seeing enough like speed runs where people do, like, you see a lot of those jumps being kind of memorable. Okay, there's a save room immediately up there, so I don't need to save there. I mean, I haven't died yet, so technically I guess I have a lot of saves haven't been quite necessary. That's a nice reward, though. Okay, so what's to the right? You know, I probably don't need to go to the right, because I probably need the gravity suit to swim in extra hot lava to go to Ridley if I go to the right. I'm assuming, because I know a lot of places that I can now do stuff that I have the grapple beam. So I'm gonna trust the game. I'm gonna abandon my stubborn principles of, you know, and have more faith in the game than in myself, and say that the game has shown me where I can go if I have the grapple beam, and I'm gonna trust that going there is a good idea. We'll find out if that's the case, I suppose, but... I feel like chances are if I go anyplace else, I will instead realize that I should not go there. Of course, I will, I suppose, confirm what the obstacle is going to be. Okay, let me just check that real quick now, just to see. Okay, I thought that would be the case. Did I just saved, right? So back to Brinstar it is then. Yeah. Played this game for the first time about 4 years ago. Yeah, like it's I think if you are more accustomed to more modern games like this, I do think there's definitely aspects of the map, for instance, that might trip you up a little bit. Like, I think in the grand scheme of things, this game is not very harsh. Like, it's quite friendly, you know? It doesn't really screw you over, and it doesn't really leave you too kind of... it helps you along quite a way. I mean, certainly compared to the original Metroid. But I think combined with, like, the... both how it kind of, asks maybe a little bit more of you than some more modern games in terms of, like, figuring stuff out. But also the atmosphere, like... it can feel a little scary and kind of unfriendly. That's not the shoot button. But I would say both, like, in terms of game type and challenge, and the fact that it's a Nintendo thing, the fact that it's a very popular thing. Like, for me, I feel like it's kind of unusual that I would be as well versed in these games as I am. Did the door literally hit my ass on my way in? What hurt me there? Oh, fuck, here's where you get the fucking useless X-ray scope. This item sucks. See, now this became worse. How do I even fucking use it? I guess it literally just told me. B, okay. Because it makes my weapon switching more annoying, and... I mean, it's not useless. It's a kind of a cool item that has a very obvious use. But I feel like there's a reason why they never really brought it back, because it's just kind of a bit clunky. Well, that was not very exciting, but at least we have it. So I guess we go back to criteria then. This wasn't like that bad of a detour. Yeah, you press the dash button and not the shoot button, which I kind of assumed. Yeah, this kind of works, but not if there's enemies in the way. Okay, so up we go. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say was that, like, I feel like it's I mean, first of all, I would never judge anyone for not having played something just because it's popular. That was loud. Joe, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But also, like, it's, I wouldn't... personally, like, it's... I feel like there's a lot of other games and series that I haven't really played or know much about, and for one reason or another, Metroid just happened to fall on the side of something I have played, when it kind of just as easily could have not ended up that way. It could have ended up in the same pile as... I don't know what a good example even is. I would say Final Fantasy, but, like, that's such a different type of game. But it kind of works in the sense of, like, on a popularity level aspect, at least. Expert marksmanship. Ugh! Alright, we made it through. The atmosphere here is so cool. Like, dude, why is everything in this game so fucking cool? I think I would probably be better off relying on the non-underwater route here. I might also try not to completely fuck it up. That might help. Maybe I should not be in such a rush. Oh, I do hate this part though, where, like, there's nothing, the background parallax is so, like, far away that you have no sense of where you are. Alright, dude, if I can get speed boost speed, I feel like I'm meant to get it, but I don't think that would have helped there. Yeah, it's powered down, you have little critters, it's so fucking cool. Do I go up to power everything up, or do I go down? I guess we'll find out. Oh. Oh, that's a good ghost sound that I completely had forgotten. Well, I feel like that's probably like the one working door in this place, which means we're probably on the right track. I'm not sure, are there gray doors in this room? Also, I'm not hitting that thing, though. Ghost real, or Sam is just being going crazy? I don't know, I feel like that's... or ghost-like entities. How was I hitting that? Alright, whatever. You know, something... You know, it's like how sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. It's like, just, you know, sufficiently spooky life forms are indistinguishable from ghosts. That's how I choose to see it. Do I need to? Oh, okay. I hope this is one of those things where I'm supposed to kill enemies. But it might not be. I guess that exit is still... I mean, that dude just seems to come back, right? Maybe I was supposed to go down? Because you don't get a sound cue for unlocking the door. But usually if it's an enemy lock, the door behind you is going to be locked also, right? Okay, well, let's potentially waste a bunch of time by going down first and see if that's any more correct. Or do you just go to the bottom to fight? I never remember. Pantoon, is that the ghost or the octopus shrimp? Whatever this guy is, the eyeball ghost. Well, okay. I guess this is where we should have gone. Hey, the little robot fella. Ghost eggplant. Oh, hello. It's a little recurring thing, a little boss. Yeah, I guess it's funny because I think I did have in my head that he would be at the bottom. So does he need to like open his eyeball to... Well, he doesn't open the eyeball, but you know what I mean. Can I only hit him? Seems really worth to use a missile on the flames, though, to be honest, because that boss hit sound is pretty fucking good, too. That's a good hit. I feel like I don't know his like faces at all, or like his pattern, so I'm like hesitant to keep the supers. Whoops. All right. Okay, I think we got him. Yeah, that's a good fight. No, I mean, this is a good boss fight. That wasn't a good fight. I don't think I think I could have done that better, but I also could have died. And relative to that, that's relative to dying, I would say not dying is good. And you know, judged on that scale, we did all right. Oh, hitting it with the super is what triggers that. That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, the more you know. Because, yeah, I felt like I didn't have... very many opportunities to hit him. Yeah, I know you can you can just use regular shots. The reason why I kept using missiles is because I wanted to not have to equip missiles when it was time to hit the boss. And I figured most of the time the flames gave me missile drops. And if you get 2 missiles every time you shoot one, like, I mean, you might as well, right? Whoa. Alright, let's get some of these. Hey, what's up, Sanuj? There's nothing to apologize for. The reward is there for a reason, and I don't mind. If I did, I would... If I would have felt legitimately bad about it, I would have refunded you and said, nah. I definitely reserve the right to do that at any, you know, at any time for any reason. So, if I felt that way about it, I would have. Oh yeah, we have a solid lineup of double spread illustrations coming up. Okay, so obviously the room at the top we're now able to do something in. Well, we can go to the right too, but that will lead to criteria. I guess we'll go to the right first. That seems like the more obvious place to go. Especially if we had not gone to the top before we went down. But I'm actually going to take another break. I think it's been a while. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. It's a good time to take another break. Also, I hope the game doesn't track game time when I'm paused. I don't think it does. If it does, then, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I know that Zero Mission definitely did not track game time when you're in the map/pause menu. So hopefully it doesn't. Anyway. You're good. Alright, cool. I'll be stepping away for a couple of minutes. I'll be back shortly, and see you guys then. All right. I've returned. Is the audio? Is it supposed to just be mono? Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Looked kind of weird. Oh, is this gonna be a... Yeah, okay. Well, we're not going here just yet then. Space Hoppercopter, what's up? Happy Saturday. It's kind of weird that the save rooms don't also give you health. But on the other hand, you do kind of get health. More or less constantly if you're... just can at least occasionally refrain from being completely careless. See, now this... Wow, okay, these guys are... a bunch of HP. So the door did lock behind me now. Now that I have enemies to actually kill. Oh, I ran out. I was like, wait, why did it freeze? I thought I was shooting missiles, but no, I ran out. Running wild, what's up? Well, there's an item on the right, so I should probably go there. This is gonna eventually bring me back to Criteria, so let's head over here and see. Unless these electrical droplets are gonna kill me first. Imagine Buttons in Mayhem Brawl. Oh yeah, that came out, right. I was like, I had pretty mixed feelings about that game, playing the demo. I would still want to play it, and I would kind of want to support the development of new beat-em-ups. But I wasn't super stoked on it, in all honesty. Okay, was this all worth it for one missile upgrade? Possibly not. Maybe there's something more here, but... It's kind of annoying. You still have to jump. Maybe there's... Well, actually, okay, let me try something real quick. At least these doors stay open, thank God. This just looked so conspicuous. Whoa. Well, it looked conspicuous, but it was nothing. Okay. Oh yeah, you can charge the shot. I've, like, not done that all game. Well, I guess because holding the shot button while trying to do anything else is kind of a Herculean task. Alright, we're back out here. What did we actually get from... We still... Okay, so is the gravity suit up over there on the left? Because we turned on... We activated the ship, I guess. Well, yeah, okay, there's more to find in the ship. Okay, well, one thing at a time here. I hate doing these jumps, because the... Yeah, you can't really see where anything is in the background. Okay, I thought that guy would be... turning around. There we go. Can I... There we go. The way the camera is so tightly locked on Samus, like on the vertical axis, it's also kind of like it's convenient, but it's also It's convenient in many cases, except for when it's not, and it's like not helpful. So there's a thing below me, but how much am I gonna fuck up? Oh, I hate that there's no doorways. I can't see where I can enter the wrecked ship. Okay. Dude, I think definitely there's... audio... somewhere in this chain here. There's you can hear it too, right? The left audio channel is like not sounding right. That's better. Fucking analog signals, man. Is it better though? No, not really. Oh yeah, I hate this part. There's like stuff here, but I always feel like I don't know how to get any of it because it's... Well, I guess I do have the fucking X-ray specs though. I don't think this is anything... It's just gonna drop me down, isn't it? Well, let's try to super missile that thing and hopefully that's gonna help. Okay, well. One more item, but do I have to do the kind of the ghost ship all over again now? We could... Oh, okay. Ship's a little further away than I thought. Oh boy. Of course. Sorry, I have to... Well, I mean... I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect the SCART cable here. Like, don't tell me I have another fucking bum SCART cable that I need to replace. Especially given that this one is actually... So I had a lot of issues with my Mega Drive SCART cable because that was like a cheap, flimsy one that I'd used for like a decade. This one is not a cheap cable, but I'm not sure if it's my SCART splitter or because I can't quite figure how I can. It's like cutting in and out. I'm just mostly looking at the kind of waveform, but I can hear it in the audio too. See, that's better. It could, of course, be the port itself on my SCART hub switch thing. I need to look into that at some other point. I do actually have another switch like this, new in package, that I could install and try if it works any better. But anyway, going back to Brinstar surely would not help me here, right? I feel like there's... Yeah, I think I know where I fucked up. Need to do a quick button check there to see that I remember the controls. Oh, that's... Fuck. My instincts led me in the wrong direction. I was too tempted to go check the left thing, when my actual initial instincts were correct about the map and where I should be heading next. Well, I'm pretty sure it was anyway. Oh. I meant to unequip. Nope. There we go. So we'll just do this all over again. Maybe I should have saved. Then again, if I die and load, I'll save some time. Because obviously, yeah, we want to go, and yeah, I think I do have a vague recollection of the gravity suit being at like the end of that hallway, or a hallway, and I cannot imagine what other power up we might want to get, because it's just like the one thing that's obviously holding us back. We got like all the, I mean, we don't have the wave beam, but other than that, I think we're like pretty much set. So unless we can like go through the floor or something here, which seems unlikely, I think there's just another door. We basically want to drop down here. Yeah. But there's such like awkward blind drops. I guess I could just x-ray this reserve tank, okay. Wow, okay. So this is just a room to see all this shit, okay. So you actually have to come from below to speed boost up there to get that reserve tank. I don't think I've ever collected that before, to be perfectly honest. Nope, okay. Oh, so that's like a, okay. I guess I didn't quite understand what I was looking at on the map there. So I have to go... I don't remember any of this shit, like, at all. Where's the... Whoops, I didn't mean to equip that. It's like looking through my buttons. Yeah, having to go through, like, this little cave thing to get... Like, yeah, there's just zero recollection of anything like that. In my head, that's all just, like, tedious, busy work to dig yourself through a couple of tunnels to get, like, one missile upgrade. Right, of course, this thing. So, assuming we are... we're about to get ourselves a new suit here. Do I go to Meridia or do I dig my way back to Norfair? I feel like Meridia is like closest at hand, and probably, if I had to guess, there's gonna be some wave beam malarkey that's gonna stop me from getting where I need to go to get to Ridley. It's becoming increasingly clear to me, which is of course completely unsurprising, that I I know the first half of this game a lot better than the second half. Alright, well, going back to the ship seems like a good idea. I've been on pretty low health for a while. Alright, so let's study the map. I believe... Right, that's the boss room. Okay, I remember that now. There's 3 elevators down to Brinstar. But I think the one to my immediate right... Oh, we can go through the wrecked ship. Of course. But if I don't break the tunnel... So this would normally, like, if you don't know about that, this is where you would come into contact with Meridia, and that's probably where I got confused about there being, like, multiple trips to Meridia. If I don't break that glass tunnel, if I go to Meridia now from here, the normal way, I'm gonna eventually kind of run into a wall. But am I, like, if I go to break the tunnel, am I like sequence breaking? Am I just making things more complicated for myself? Am I saving time, or like am I saving myself any effort by doing that? I feel like because that's one of those things you remember so clearly, it ends up being like, you know, that's your main, or I shouldn't say my main recollection of like how you even get to and interact with Meridia. So you end up kind of defaulting to that as like the way you get there. Maybe I shouldn't overthink it. Maybe I should just go through the ship. I am worried though that I'm just gonna kind of get stuck. But if the game intends for me to go through the ship to get to Meridia, I feel like it's not gonna be that roundabout. Whatever I need to go to get back to that tunnel, I feel like the game might sort of railroad me back there. The only question I have, kind of, the only thing I'm unsure of, well, it's not really the only thing, but what I'm most unsure of, I guess, is obviously Meridia is Meridia. It all kind of interconnects, but if I go down Meridia here through the way we see on the map, I will not be able to get to the place where you break the tunnel. But if I break the tunnel, will I then, like, is there going to be some one-way door or something that means that since I should do that eventually, I'm better off doing that to begin with? Because I feel like that might be the case. It would seem weird if there's just like 2 fully, basically, sort of independent, unconnected Meridia maps. I don't know. I suppose, like, I'm torn here between trying to be effective and just kind of taking it as it comes, because I could definitely, you know, if I wanted to be super casual about it, I would definitely just go through the ship. But since I have some kind of idea of wanting to go a little bit faster, which I don't know if I'm doing a very good job at, I wouldn't want to take the route that's going to end me at the, you know, at a dead end, having to go back. But because I can't look at the map or any other area, and I don't remember exactly how to get to that tunnel, I'm a little... at least going to the ship, I know exactly how to get there. So we'll do that. We'll just be a little boring in this instance and do it the kind of simpler, straightforward way and see. Maybe I can learn something new about this game.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Old School Gamer is back and subscribing. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate your support, and welcome to the Skull Club. We got the swimsuit, yeah. So presumably I can just, yeah, don't have to give a fuck about this now. Whoops. Well, I can still bonk my head, but that's fine. We'll uncover more of the map. Well, thank you, old school gamer. I appreciate it. I guess if I'm really concerned about time, if this seems like a bad idea, I could like reset and load the save game. I don't think that's a great idea, but I could do it. I am curious to look at my save file just to see what the time is, because obviously the game doesn't tell you while you're in the game. But if I've done something in the game and I load a save game where I haven't done that, that's gonna just confuse me, I feel like. Getting like weird slowdowns there for a second, but yeah, this is a very good game. Hardly a controversial statement. Yeah, and it feels weird. Like, I mean, not that it's, like I said, that's not a controversial statement. It's a very popular, very well regarded, very good game. But I feel weird liking this game so much because I feel like it's so kind of unusual for me, I guess. Or like this game's popularity and the overlap between like people. I mean, everyone likes this game, I guess, but I feel like a lot of people would say that they love this game and they also love, I don't know, Zelda Ocarina of Time and Chrono Trigger or whatever it is. And so many other games that I feel like are talked about in the same way this game is talked about are games that I don't care about personally. And this is such a game that, I don't know, it fits into my personal kind of... it's an outlier for me because of how well it aligns with everyone else's taste when I feel personally that I have such eclectic taste that doesn't seem to align with many other people's tastes. Yeah, I mean, I guess you are getting a refreshing experience here by someone playing this game who, it's not a blind play, but also not exactly high-level play. Well, I guess we can just do this. I will say that Meridia, not just because of the, you know, if you get here without the gravity suit, like, for a lot of different reasons, I feel like Meridia is, by a fairly significant margin, my least favorite part of this game. Like, I think it's kind of neat how the sand shit is okay, well, that was bound to happen. Is pretty different from everything else. But visually, I like this area the least. Like water and like aquatic life, I think to me, it's less appealing than some of the other stuff. Oops. And I think it's hard to completely disassociate Meridia from all those things with the, you know, the underwater shit you have to deal with and everything. Okay, yeah, so we can actually, maybe we can get to that tunnel part, but we're not going to be able to break it from outside. Well, whatever, we'll get to it when we get to it. Super Nintendo favorites are Super Metroid, Mario World, Contra, Castlevania and Mega Man X. Yeah, I mean that's pretty pretty standard list. I don't mean that in a derogatory way, but it's like it's hard to argue too much. Okay. Well, that worked, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of funny, like, you know, those are all good games. I don't dislike any of them. But at the same time, like, I feel I don't really have... Because it's a system, I don't feel... Like, there are games on Super Nintendo that I really like. But I don't have a fondness really for Nintendo or for the hardware, like the console itself, that I don't really think in terms of like specifically okay, like my favorites on this console. But I guess also, you know, I also have a hard time like ranking favorites. So even, you know, if I were to ask what are my favorite Mega Drive games or my favorite Saturn games or my favorite games for any system, like I can list a bunch of games that I like, but I don't think I can say that those are my favorites, really, generally speaking. Dude, see, even with the gravity suit, there's this shit to deal with. But I will say that actually you bring up a good point, kind of, however, inadvertently, because, like I said, I don't dislike any of those games. But I think most of them are either like games that I like, there are like other versions of them on other systems that I like better. Is there anything here? Oh, I guess there would be a dot. Or, oh, dude, I guess, see, this is pretty cool. This is a hint that you can blow up, you know, a tunnel that looks like this could conceivably be blown up and flooded. I did not really have much of a memory of that. That's cool. Well, okay, so much for going here then. We definitely would have been better off not doing this, because I think we were basically meant to find this hint. I mean, I guess we could go down here. Maybe I'm super wrong. We'll see. I mean, first of all, like, I think I've never been one like, I've never been too hot on... Yeah, the tunnel is like even right here. Fuck. And this would connect right... Oh! You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it that way. And see, in the meantime, what our save data looks like. I've never been super keen on picking favorites. Like, we've done stuff like, you know, ranking every Batman game and stuff, and, you know, making a thing of it can be fun. But I think things have to be kind of similar in a way. I don't know, like saying my favorite games of all time or my favorite Mega Drive games or whatever, like, you end up having so many completely disparate things that aren't like, you know, it's apples and oranges. You could obviously say that, like, this is a handful of games I really love, and you could call them favorites. It's, but to me, I guess, like, I especially when it comes to playing old games, like, I always sort of try to find something to appreciate about everything. It's not to say that I find every game equally good or equally appealing, but when I'm in the right mood, if I'm interested in it for a particular reason, I feel like any game that's sufficiently good can, like, scratch a particular itch, and if it does that really well, then that's kind of all I'm asking for, I guess. I don't know. I don't exactly know why I feel that I would struggle with it, but it's also, you know, aside from that, it's just like trying to narrow down a list of hundreds of games to a top 5 or whatever is it's just hard. So I mean, there's that too. But I think, as I said, like there's an interesting like comparison between stuff like Contra and Castlevania, where I mean, I like those series. I'm not a super fan of either of them, but I think both of those games have aspects to them where I feel they are held back or they have shortcomings that I associate specifically with the Super Nintendo platform. Contra, I think, has a lot of funky audio stuff, and Castlevania 4 is a cool game. It's really good, but like it's far from my favorite. I feel like I always preferred I had like a stronger connection, I guess, to the Mega Drive game, and in more recent decades, you know, Round of Blood and the X68000 version. So to me, that's like not a, like, on one hand it is kind of a masterpiece, but it's also not like looking at the PC Engine or Mega Drive or even X68000 Castlevania games. Those are all like they all have quirks or hallmarks or aspects to them that I think are kind of specific to the platforms they are on, and those happen to be platforms that have quirks, whether it's audio hardware or stylistic choices that were popular or whatever it is. Like, those are all things that I happen to personally really like. So I guess that's why it's harder for me to pick anything on the Super Nintendo that I think is my favorite anything, because there's a lot of inherent things with the platform that saying that I dislike it is a little bit harsh. It's strong, but we mentioned earlier tonight that this game has such an amazing sound design and like the soundscape of playing this game, and I think it's a perfect example of like making excellent use of the capabilities of the hardware in a lot of different ways, and it ends up sounding really cool, and it adds so much to the atmosphere. Whereas you could definitely make the same argument for Castlevania 4. That is a game that has a very particular soundscape that is very different from the previous Castlevania games. It's very different from the PC Engine and Mega Drive games too, and it couldn't really be done as well on any of those other platforms, I don't think. But it has, compared to this game, it has more of those quirks, like the very like reverby samples and stuff that just don't sound as good. It has enough of a feeling to it that it could sound better, whereas this game kind of feels like it sounds exactly as, like, I feel like this game couldn't sound better, sort of. So I don't know. Anyway, let's so it's like, I might want to change controls, but I'm just gonna confuse myself even more. Let's just double check that it actually saved my controls. Yeah. Did I? Yeah, okay. Okay, no, that's good. I mean, that's a perfect example, exactly. Trying to compare Castlevania 4 and Symphony of the Night, there's such different games that there's... Okay, so I did save here. But we can turn back. We can still save time by turning back here. There's such different games that I think, like, what is at that point, what does better even mean? Like that's the same reason I don't like review scores. I enjoy hearing educated opinions and critique, but comparing one game's 8.7 to another game's 9.2 is like so meaningless to me. Like trying to find some kind of arbitrary yet objective metric. It's like, yeah, it seems like a fool's errand as far as I'm concerned. Oh boy. Am I meant to be railroaded? Did I fuck up? I mean, it's no big deal regardless, but oh, okay, good. What's better, Septentrion or Crazy Climber? Well, I mean, I haven't played Septentrion yet. We'll find out. But Crazy Climber is pretty fucking good. Shadow Tactics, best game in the last 6 years. Shadow Tactics is a game that I mainly know from getting emails from Steam every 6 weeks about the game Shadow Tactics on my wish list is currently on sale. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's something I added to my wish list a lot of years ago because I guess I thought it looked interesting. I don't really remember what it is. And that's my extent of the extent of my familiarity with that. Is this how I get out? Okay, yeah. The thing is, like, tactics, strategy stuff is something that I definitely have. Some part of me gets really tickled by that, and I feel like it's stuff I really want to explore. But also, I feel like I couldn't think of anything that, like, as a whole, is more kind of intimidating in terms of how much dedication you need. Like, how much of an investment it is. Like, whether it's because it's, like, mechanically and strategically super deep, or because it has 62 hours of talking animes. It's like one or the other, or both. It doesn't feel like... It feels like there are few games in that genre and style that are things you can kind of dip into real quick and get a sense for what they are. Which means that I also never get around to playing them, which is, I'm sure, exactly why... why Shadow Tactics has remained on my wish list. And I've never bought it. Like, probably looked cool, but I was like, oh man, when am I ever actually gonna play this? When am I ever gonna learn how this plays? But I think I can, like, kind of picture it. I mean, I have seen it, but I don't remember a lot of specifics. All right, so it turns out that this was actually where I wanted to go to get to this tunnel. So just next left, and then just go all the way down. I feel like I'm spending a lot of time getting stuck in these things. Oh boy. Oh, multiple times. Every time. Jumping is tricky. Yeah, I'm still curious to get a better sense of what that Firaxis Marvel game is going to be like. They released what they called a gameplay trailer, but they didn't really... It doesn't really show or give a good idea how the game plays. Are we on the right? I'm like, my fucking sense of direction. I have to check the map every 2 seconds. It's funny, I'm just realizing now how proud I felt for not, like, making life more difficult for myself by choosing to not blow this up when I could have. When, if I had, I wouldn't have needed to backtrack this way. But oh well, it is what it is. We're done now, and we're at what, an hour 30? I feel like we're probably more than halfway through the game, right? I mean, I don't know, but so this is how we connect back. And we don't have the map now because we took this route. But we saved a few minutes, I guess. Potentially. We've made progress, but yeah, like I said, Meridia, I don't really like it. It's like eerie, and it's all water. Okay, yeah, we're not getting that. Blood in the tunnel, or blowing up the tunnel doesn't flood the rooms. It's space. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Okay, that didn't quite work out the way I thought it would. Isn't the tunnel thing showed in the attract demo thing? I don't know. I don't think they would show that, but I could be wrong. I know it shows some tricks and stuff, but maybe. Wait. So this puts us back to Brinstar. Well, we don't... Well, this is how we would have got... No, maybe not. Well, we want to actually explore Meridia, so... Oops. I don't remember how the heal works. It's something that you like charge up and use like all of your ammo and shit. Like, it's like not only unnecessary, it's also like super convoluted and like inconvenient, isn't it? Are we back on the kind of main? Well, whatever. I think this is kind of leading back to the main. Dude, I'm so confused. Meridia is just confusing. I guess there's a lot of things adding to it. Like, I think up until this point, you've been moving pretty, like, fluently back and forth between Criteria, Brinstar, and Norfair. And now you're just, like, thrown into this weirdly open-ended, mysterious water place that is, like, more hostile and weird than any other area previously. And I think that also adds to the kind of feeling of unease. Which helps, I think, add to the kind of negative association and like making this area just feel kind of uncomfortable. Oh. That's pretty good. Finding stuff here. Yeah, there's like more it's more organic. Like it's all this like sand and shit. It does have a different feel to it. So that, okay. The ground is not ground, but there's no breakable blocks here. So maybe that's just kind of a technicality. So it has more of that stuff too, right? Like the... like fake walls and stuff. Well, I guess there's a big room just below us. So when we took the other route, we were like dragged through the quicksand or whatever. I remember that being a thing, and I wanted to say that there's some part where you kind of have to go through. You have to go down, and there's also like, once you get the space jump, you can kind of swim up through the quicksand. Is this the right way? Yeah. Oh, okay, right, of course. Did Nintendo stop making movies after Mario Brothers? Well, the Mario Brothers movie was like a massive disaster, basically speaking. Okay. That's kind of weird. He's just down here. Wait, how am I supposed to get up? Well, whatever. But also, more importantly, Nintendo did not make the Mario movie. They, you know, licensed the IP, but were otherwise not really involved. And I would say the 1-2 punch of the Mario movie and the business dealings with Philips, with the CDI stuff and the you know, whatever ended up being with the whole PlayStation situation, like all of that basically meant that Nintendo from that point onwards, like after 93, 94, started becoming a lot more protective about its brands. Because, you know, there had been cartoons and the Super Mario Brothers Super Show and stuff like that. But that was before then. And after that point, I don't think there really was anything like that again. But yes, there is a Super Mario Brothers animated movie of some kind of form in production. Well, I broke the fucking tunnel. How much did that help me? Should I be going to Norfair? I feel so lost. Should I have not? Should I have explored? I need to think. But yeah, Nintendo is pretty much up there as far as companies who are known for being very litigious and very strict. Like looking at the Japanese like doujin industry, basically, there are certain properties and companies that are just kind of off limits because all of that exists in kind of a legal gray zone where a lot of companies choose to, you know, they see the value in fans engaging, and they kind of choose to maintain kind of plausible deniability of knowing about it, so they kind of ignore it and let it be. Whereas Nintendo can be very strict with that kind of thing. But also, again, like with just, they don't license stuff any which way. So the big weirdly shaped room, that's where I saw the pink space pirates, right? Oh yeah, well I can go down from the tunnel, right? I can go down from here, can I not? Let's find out. I think I just chose to go up. And that door to the right has the... Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, we're saving here. I was thinking that I hadn't saved for a while. But yeah, I was thinking for a second, like, I could swear you could go down from the save room, or from the tunnel. But I don't remember there being much room on the map for anything down from here, which I guess turned out to be accurate. So is this, can I open this from this direction, or is it from the other? Oh, okay, it's from this direction. Well, maybe I'm supposed to go here then. Well, it's... Might as well give it a shot, I guess. Well, this would allow me to go through the quicksand thing, because that's over here somewhere. This side of the door, at least. How's the map room? Oh yeah, we didn't even go here before. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay, good. This is gonna be a little bit of a help. Oh, so that's gonna take me back. Okay, so we can go back and forth between these two areas, right? But what about this connection up there? Have I fucked up? Well, I shouldn't have to, like, fucking go back to Brinstar to come back to Criteria to go back the other way yet again. Well, maybe. Who knows? I'm feeling my 3-hour ending slipping through my fingers here, but... that is what it is. I'm getting hit by so many enemies because I keep fucking forgetting my buttons. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Meridia, like, up until this point, you feel like such, you have such great, like, flow in your progression. And then it kind of grinds to a halt. So probably nothing else connecting from this room that I can go to, so let's... Like, it's just the game... frankly, is significantly less fun here. Oh, I don't need to wall jump. Like, to not put too fine a point on it, you know? Ah, shit. Nothing here even, okay. I think it's just kind of the there's nothing specifically wrong about getting lost or anything. I guess it's just like it feels like the pace changes so drastically because you do have this rapid progression until you don't. Okay, so I do have to do this grapple shit all over again, I think, yeah. Well, the wall jump's gonna save us a little bit here, I guess. At least I can try again. I can probably go up this way. No. This is not connected to that room with the dot. This is only to go back to Brinstar, I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Okay. Figured I'd give it a shot. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Kind of. Can't see shit. Fuck. Like no landmarks to relate to. I'm holding right. You just lose all momentum. I'm holding right, and Samus just like stops in midair. Well, mid-water. Why do you lose? Like you just come to a complete standstill mid-jump. No. Oh. It's like I'm holding R, and that makes it so I can't go move to the side. I guess I can let go of R. It's so bizarre how that works. I think I can probably just jump up to this, though. Yeah. Boy, that was time-consuming. All right. Made it to this area, though. Like, there's so much shit like this, too, where you can't, like, see, like, hidden blocks. I feel like Meridia is kind of designed... I mean, it is a late-game area of sorts. So I guess it is kind of designed to be... certainly to be challenging. But it kind of feels like it's designed to be annoying also. I'm trying to find my fucking jump button. There we go. It's cool that you can do that, but I feel like I've never even seen that. Fuck it, I guess I can just wall jump up here. Speed booster shit, alright. I'll probably do with a little bit of farming. You don't really get, like, compared to what you would probably expect from this style of game in a modern context, you don't get a lot of healing. I mean, enemies drop items, right? But, like, the rooms where you get a full heal, or any kind of opportunities for you to get a full heal, are pretty few and far between, all things considered. Okay, so I guess this room is only here for falling down into it from above. Yeah, so this was basically all a waste of time, it looks like. Oh boy. Is there a door up on the left here or something? There sure is. Good. Oh, hey. Hello. Using grapple to farm regular enemies. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it is a weapon. You can kind of use it, and I guess it would work against, like, popcorn enemies. Oh boy, okay. Oh, hey. Little boss. Whoa. Speeding up quite a bit here. So what do we get for this, though? I mean, we broke down a wall, or certainly some kind of progress. Really, it's everything about the flow of progression. Even like it's so okay. I can't believe how much I've used these fucking goggles. Wait, can you? I guess you could. Huh, wait, what? I guess you can maybe just run across, okay. I figured I'd have to do some weird shine spark thing. That's not the case, I see. Now, like, the thing is, and I've even corrected myself, the X-ray specs are not useless, but they are kind of awkward because they kill the pace, and they're not fun to use. And I feel like there are parts of the game where it kind of feels like it's like designed for you to use them. Like, the game is not really giving any hints. And, you know, if nothing else, just because of the sheer frustration and tedium of having to swap items to use them, I feel like everything else being equal, removing them from the game has the kind of net gain of having one less thing to toggle between. So doing like having other aspects of design like serve the same purpose feels like a more elegant solution. Okay. As evidenced by like every other 2D Metroid not having them, and them not really feeling Like you don't really miss them. I can't really speak for Prime, but at least, you know, there's so much, those games are designed and like there's such different games in so many other ways that it wouldn't be a one-to-one comparison anyway. Okay, I figured we'd get some kind of charge thing here, because we're probably heading into the boss. Should definitely have done that before, but I guess we have enough lives. Well, not quite yet, I suppose. Do those respawn? I guess not. Oh, wait. Ah, that's a good hint. These spikes are fake? It's pretty cool. Hey! Actually, let's not use supers. Alright, I noticed there's like fancy super strats for this shit, but I don't know what they are or how you do them. You like grapple into the electricity when you're being hugged, but I guess you're probably gonna get you killed. Where did I hit this guy? The belly? Yep. There we go. I have a lot of health, so yeah, that worked out. Sick. That's such a cool thing. Can I get some drops? Oh yeah, they got set pieces. This game's so fucking cool. I guess that's considered like a risky strat in speedrun land because you're not stopping to refill everything all the time. Space jump. All right. That's right. You definitely have the space jump when you get to Ridley. That makes sense. I reckon that means that we're, of course the timing is weird as heck. Oh yeah, that's not where the same room was. Dude, it's so fucking clever with the fake spikes and like having you like the grapple thing dropping and you have to fall down. It's this game's fucking sick. What's up, Cody? Paying your respects. Oh shit, you know what? Speaking of paying, I completely forgot. Dude, I knew that I was gonna forget this, even though I like made sure to. Well, I obviously didn't make sure not to forget because I forgot, but I made sure to have it on hand to not forget. But I was gonna do this. Wait, hang on. There we go. Starting a new community challenge for the next Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game bonus stream. Because we did the last one yesterday, it's time to raise funds. So if you want to pay your respects, go to you can do it. You can put your money where your mouth is. Ultimo Clanero. No, we are playing on original hardware and software. I have my Super Famicom right there with the cartridge in it, and that's what we're playing. Yeah, we're getting some funds in already. Well, thank you very much, Goaty, for reminding me. So you've helped out there, if nothing else. I still, by the way, I have my Super Famicom Junior controller with the longer cord and like crisper shoulder buttons, and it still has the hard off 210 yen price tag on it from 2006. Never had the heart to rip it off. So space jump's gonna help us traverse things. It's gonna help us get the fuck out of here, I guess, because between the gravity suit and space jump, I'm pretty sure that's all we need to get to Ridley. Which means that's once we get to him, then it's just Torian left. So we're definitely making good progress. The 3-hour thing seems iffy, but I would have guessed that we had more than 1 hour 24 when we looked at the time. So we might be in okay shape if the rest of if getting out of Meridia goes smoothly enough. We don't like we don't have like a very high collection percentage. Not that I'm concerned about that, but it does, I feel like, make a difference. It's like easier to wall jump than space jump. Missile stock, I feel like, can make a bit of difference when you fight Mother Brain. So what's that tunnel down? It's that. Do I get sucked down into that tunnel through the sand, I think? I made a lot of deals in one of the hard op stores I used to go to in Akta. I mean, that's where I got my Super Famicom. Definitely bought a bunch of games there too. Like just going through the junk section. I mean, granted, this was 2006. I'm sure it's very different now, but I like that store for sure. What do we even try to do here? So there's so much unexplored here. I find it hard to believe that all of it is optional and unimportant. I'm not looking at a vertical doorway to get out to Criteria from here, am I? No. But there is an item there. Not that I expect, like, so... Fuck, we still don't have the fucking wave beam. Right, we're still missing that. I feel like the wave beam, for sure, you're supposed to get way earlier than this, so I don't know where I missed it. Probably in Norfair somewhere. Because I think Brinstar is pretty much picked clean. I'm just frustrated because it means like we're not in as good a shape. Like we're not only do we have more stuff left than I thought for a second, but also we're gonna maybe have to do some awkward backtracking kind of. I mean, I'm just kind of amazed that I've been able to get all of this shit and do all this without that, given that you could get it earlier. I don't think I realized that plasma was a thing you collect, because I just think of that as the thing you get in the final boss fight, but I guess that's not plasma, that's something else then. Let's see if we can go down through here. I guess not. Wait, that door just started flashing. Okay, that's clearly a secret thing here, so we might be able to get whatever's over here, even though it's probably just missiles, but... Do I need fucking, screw attack or something here? Normally, you would use Wave Beam to get to Crocomire. Interesting. Well, that means, by definition, then, that I took an alternate route. Also, am I correct in assuming that I don't have what I need to get past those guys? Or, like, am I correct in leaving? Can I go to the left? Oh yeah, this door that just opened. So I guess this opened when I killed the shrimp. Oh, this looks like a space jump room. Oh, is that the map room over there? Why is that so hard to get to? Meridian's fucking weird, man. I guess I don't need to watch him. Man, it's very interesting. Again, like playing this, comparing it to Zero Mission and AM2R, which we played. I feel like neither of those games have anything even remotely like this area where the game sort of changes drastically and slows down a lot. That's a missile station or something. Yeah, okay. Sounds unimportant. I guess that's as good an answer as any. Okay, so I can get back here. Well, it sounds then to me like I should go to Norfair so that I can get to find the wave beam somewhere along the way and then try to get to Ridley. Yeah, I know Ice Beam, like disabling Ice Beam is the speed strat. You know what? We should probably do that. Why not? Enjoy the fact that that's a feature in this game, which is not in Zero Mission. But pretty much when I got the Spacer, my immediate first reaction was like, hang on. Or the first time I looked at that screen anyway and saw that there was a gap. It's like, that seems like I should have had this. It's down here. Because I can go out here some... Oh, problem. The thing is, going up to Criteria here, that brings us to the other side of the ghost ship, so it's like a pretty long way around, so it's probably better to go this way. Let's see how this connects. Oh, right, shit, that's... I remembered that we did this on the previous, like, before we reset. I didn't remember where it took us, though. Yeah, okay, but this is actually faster. This is, takes us to this part of Brinstar. So there may be something on the right there, I guess, but we can speedrun it and just go to the left. I think. Yeah, fuck it. The less I have to explore Meridia, the happier I am. Spring balls? This game has so many items I forget are a thing. Well, let's give it a... Let's begrudgingly explore it. Not necessary, but it might be helpful. and I feel like it's something I would want to have. Did I try to... I did go to this room before, I think. I wonder if there's a space jump kind of hindrance. Or what happens over here? Oh, yeah, I guess you probably... Or is this like you had to come from above? Yep, okay. So how would I have... Okay. Let's, on second thought, let's ignore. Dude, can I... There we go. I'm curious, I'm sure some of you guys would know better than me exactly how the timer works, if it... when it does or does not count the time. I'm thinking of like transitions and text boxes and stuff, if it's like... Because it shouldn't run the clock when you're paused, but in different games, like, they can treat that kind of stuff very differently in terms of... Oh, you can like go up through the ceiling in that room, right? But forget it. Like Resident Evil, I know, at least the GameCube remake, like it never stops counting, even when you're paused. Even when you're like swapping discs, the timer keeps going. But that's like unusually strict. This game sounds like it's pretty much the other end of the spectrum. Okay, yeah, I think I want to go right here. Yeah, that's down to Norfair. Because, yeah, there's... I mean, yeah, I don't have literally every item here, but... doesn't seem like I missed anything major here. Let's go to Norfair. And let's take a look at the map. This is our first time here with the gravity suit, so... Okay, so... The very horizontal, like the corridor with the two dots on the right-hand side, that's the Crocomire room. And I determined that the room on the halfway pink and blue room that connects my current location to the vertical shaft leading to Crocomire, I determined that it's a one-way door. So I guess what you're saying is normally, so to speak, I would have had the wave beam to get through that door to go down that path to get the Crocomire. But I didn't. I took the path to the left. Could I then assume that maybe one of these dots on this top right part might have the wave beam? And I could collect that first and then come and take that path? I want to say that big T-shaped room maybe has a lot of extra hot lava to swim through. Because I know there's some shit like that before you get to Ridley. But I assume the wave beam is not optional. So I should probably want to get that. And whatever are in those two rooms... The left path is for people who can't wall jump. Alright, so to be clear, LCC, are you talking about like fucking speed strats, or are you talking about like human being strats? Because I can wall jump, but the way you're phrasing it makes it sound like I took an alternate path for people who cannot wall jump. So the normal path is for people who can wall jump, which I don't think sounds like what would be the normal path. In any case, the hallway I deliberately didn't even go there because I was like, this is just going to lead to Ridley, so that's not going to be relevant. So maybe the wave beam is, and I feel like it's probably in one of the 3 dots that we see here, because they're all single screen rooms, which is where items usually are. So we should probably do a tour and try to get, so the one on the top right, we have to go through that rising lava section. Or do we? Maybe not. I think I can try to take a route to find those 2 first. Actually, I'm going to save in the closest save room. And then I'm going to go down the direct path to the Crocomire hallway. Because I can then, if it turns out that I can just go through that hallway to the right, and that happens to be the wave beam, then I'm good. But if it's not, then maybe I'll load and we'll try to take this upper route to see if we can get those other rooms first. But before then, I need to take another short bathroom break. I've been going for another hour or so since the last break, so I think that's a good time. So I'll be stepping away for a couple of minutes, and I should stretch my legs while I'm at it. I'm getting increasingly stiff just sitting here. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll continue to explore Norfair. Back in a little bit. All right. Let's see if we can figure this shit out. Save room, and then go to Crocomire. See if we can go to the right and figure shit from there. Like, thinking about it, it makes sense. I mean, I'm speculating, but like, if you were kind of intended to go through that one-way door, and like, it would be kind of typical that you do that, you fuck around with some stuff on the other side of that one-way door, and then you go back up because you get the wave beam, so you can actually go through it. Unless this is like a missile. Wow. Okay, so I got that completely backwards. Okay, well. I remember there being a one-way door, but the direction of it was not what I remembered it, and it was also a super missile door, so that did not hold up at all. No matter. It just means that we change routes more quickly. We're trying to listen to the podcast version of the stream. Hope it's been possible to follow along to some degree. All right, so... Well, see, having Spring Ball would have helped here, wouldn't it? Well, I guess I can just do that also. Those little chirps, those the noise that those enemies make, it always makes me feel like it's the alarm for my life bar being too low. Wait, fuck, we're oh, never mind. Okay, I thought this was the one-way path, which it isn't. Just has the same earthquake kind of effect. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is okay. You definitely get up there somehow, but I guess we actually want the ice beam is probably what's going to help us here. So you're meant to get here after getting the grapple beam. And yeah, it figures that it's a bit of nothing. Not literally nothing though, so we'll take this missile upgrade. I'm just intrigued how I've managed to find myself in this position. So I should take the lower door, because this... Surely whatever's at the end of that, I was gonna say, surely what's at the end of that hallway I did collect, but I don't. I could very easily have said, nah, I'm not gonna bother. Or I feel like if it seemed important to come back for whatever's over there, I would have made note of it. But that's maybe being, you know, optimistic on my part. Oh, that is that door. I hate that the map is so... Okay. I think you can wall jump up there, but it's definitely a bit finicky. Let's reset the enemies. Oh, I'm not feeling good about this. Alright, let's go in here. Keep the ice beam in case I need it to... Well... Oh yeah, we... This is where you fucking need the wave beam. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay, no, I got this. Oh, but you needed this, okay. That thing's mixed up. Huh, okay. I mean, I'm glad we finally have the wave beam. That's good. I don't know that it's that important ultimately, but I'm glad that we have it. I am, however, confused because I feel like with the grappling beam, I couldn't have gotten here that early. But I don't know. So going down is not going to work because that's like the one-way path, but it looks like we can go back to... Okay, we can go left from here, hopefully. Okay, we gotta go... Wait, how the fuck does that connect? Do I have to go all the way back to that save room? The yellow save room, which is yellow for some reason. I don't know what that means. Is that because I saved there? Maybe. Because I'm pretty sure I can't go to the right, because that's like the rising lava room. But I need to go to that, like, a railroaded section to go to drop down, because I can't get to the blue section from the left. Yeah, I occasionally try to watch streams on my phone, but I don't really watch them. I bring my phone to the kitchen, and then I have like a soundbar in the kitchen that I use for listening to music or podcasts when I cook. Sometimes I just sync it to listen to Twitch, but I guess that doesn't really help. Or I mean, it wouldn't be any better than your current situation. Oh. This would be easier if you had a... If you had doors visible on the map. No, I can drop through the floor here, right? You can go down lower, I think. I mean, you can, but will it actually help me is the question. So missile there, whatever. Okay, I can go down from here. I think that's what I want. Maybe? Okay, let me go to the left first. Right, so I guess this is where you would have the wave beam to get to Crocomire. Well, I can come back this way if need be. Oh yeah, right, those are unkillable. So this is just, let me just see how this connects. Yeah, because I didn't bother. I should probably save. It's funny how, like, I was dreading Meridia so terribly. But it turns out that, like, once I started getting out of Meridia is when I'm getting really confused and tripped up. But I think we're past the worst of it for sure. You know what? I was like, maybe I should... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say maybe I should farm, but it's like, you know what? I feel like this is not gonna be an item room. This is probably gonna be a research room, and it turns out it was. So yeah, you could have gotten all of this. Like, I think... Oh yeah, that's right, because you have the grapple beam... Or I got the grapple beam right after killing Crocomire. So then I could... Yeah, so you could have taken this route immediately after that, and... Well, I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're here now. And I guess we're fighting Ridley? Well, I mean... Oh, we gotta do some swimming first. Yeah. There we go. First death incoming, probably. Wait, so what's this? Yeah, I mean, of course there's like huge chunks that you just don't remember at all. That's just how it goes, right? I mean, I can see on the map that there's more stuff and it's further down below. And for all I know, there might be 2 more bosses that I forgot about. Freaking Moonstone as music down here. Alright, now we're in the NES tile set, so... Yeah, that's him down there, right? Let's see what we got. Wow. What the heck? You take a lot more damage than I thought. Just like experimenting here. Alright. Definitely not worth it, but now we know. Whoa, come on. I guess all enemies are fucking tough as balls here. It's not just Ridley. And they don't drop shit. Did I get plasma? No. Dude, I'm fucking dying. Oh boy. I do have a reserve tank, I guess, which I'm gonna need. There's so much of this game that I just do not remember at all. I kind of wish I could control the scrolling a bit more. It's convenient that it, like, when you're moving around fast, it's nice that it's following you, but this whole thing's just... but when you're trying to shoot above you and you have like half the screen below you, it feels annoying. Yeah, but I think the door was locked, so I still had to kill everyone. Alright, I'm probably gonna die before I make it back to the... like where the save point was. Alright, that's extra spicy hot lava here. Wait, there's something in the... no, never mind. There we go. Let's see if we get a chance at a recharge station or something. I don't know. I'm living on borrowed time now for sure. But it doesn't bother me if I take a death. It would kind of give me an opportunity to sort of recenter. Is this where there... I was thinking if the dot on the map meant that there was something here, but it probably was just for the statue. Fucking Meta Knight over there. Dude, holy shit. Everything deals so much damage. Alright, but we're not gonna go to the right. Oh wow, even this game fucking auto loads your save game. Yeah, I see. I have a very vivid recollection that Ridley would destroy me because he's like super buff. I didn't quite remember this area being equally dangerous. Like, it's not just Ridley himself. Turn ice back on. I'll give it a shot. Like, I don't know if I guess I don't know exactly how it works in terms of how quickly it'll freeze stuff. I mean, it works for this kind of stuff for sure. I guess maybe the pirates and stuff you could... I don't know. Well, I have like an additional 700 energy now compared to last time, so... Slightly bigger margins to play on. Because you still have to hit him about as many times as you need to kill him. Jump, please. Yeah, but I've been playing kind of deliberately, you know, fast and loose. All right. So we've definitely come across... It's like fucking dodging them? Okay. Did he fucking catch my super missile? I have like no recollection of this fight at all. I don't even understand what's happening. But my charge shots seem to do the trick. So funny looking though. I shoot missiles and he just like turns sideways and everything misses somehow. But it's so cool. Like, I wasn't really aware. Someone mentioned like the Phantoon, like if you shoot them with super missiles, it triggers a different pattern. Like enemies like specifically reacting in different ways to different, like to missiles and super missiles differently and stuff. I think that's like fascinating. I'm still getting fucking destroyed. Oh wow, he just now changed color a little bit. I guess I can probably... Nope, okay. I was like, I can probably shoot missiles when he's doing that, but... Well, I guess if plasma is something I could have had before I got here, that's probably something I should have. Alright, so is plasma all the way back in Meridia? I mean, that's definitely the death of our 3-hour run, but I don't think, like, I don't think we have it anyway. Actually, well, we're at 2 hours. If we're at 2 hours at this point, it doesn't feel like there's more than a third of the game left. But I was so eager to get out of Meridia. If I had remembered that plasma was even a thing, then I think I would have realized that I really want that extra damage. But I don't think we have that much of a choice, to be perfectly honest, because I think if we tried to trudge through this, we're never going to have a better opportunity to go back to Meridia, except maybe right before Torian. I mean, hey, it's right next to Norfair. Trying to remember, wasn't there some weird, like, pathway? But I think it was to Brinstar, probably. Which, I guess, going back to Brinstar isn't, like, super far from here, actually. Well, okay, right, okay, no, I have to go to the right first, but even so... This is just going to be too miserable otherwise. Without more energy... it's going to be too miserable. I think we're going to have to backtrack. It's funny how much stuff like that you just can completely... I mean, I'm not surprised that... I knew going in that there would be a lot of stuff that I didn't remember, or like the things... that I would have an overblown sense of knowledge of the game. I've done this enough time with games like this where I know the exact feeling of like confidence until you realize that, wait, things aren't quite the way I remember them, or oh wow, shit, this thing I totally forgot, you know. But it's still, you know, by the nature of how that works out, like it sort of catches you a little bit by surprise. So I think it's just speed boosting through here, basically, right? That's the thing too, like between screen transitions, elevators, pausing and stuff, like what feels like a 45-minute detour is probably like 20 minutes, and that's probably like 12 minutes in-game time, so... right, and this... we're immediately back to Meridia, because... okay, yeah, so that was... see? We are apparently going back for Plasma, so... could it be in that weird hallway with the rolling bugs that I thought... the impression I got from chat, but also through my own intuition, was that it was kind of not very necessary. But that's the only thing I see on the map that looks like the type of room where you would get a weapon. But there's also parts of the map that's unexplored. On that bottom right part. So the thing is, the bottom right is obviously closest to us, and assuming we can take that vertical elevator thing upwards, we can go up there and we can see that'll take us to those other sections. So let's go up here first. It is kind of interesting how there's so much stuff that's so kind of missable. Like, I think that's arguably like something you can kind of get for there being so many items. Like, you know, talk about the grapple beam and the X-ray stuff. Like, it's a little... swapping weapons is a little clunky. There's stuff that's kind of like the X-ray stuff, for example. I think the changes made to how things are kind of presented as to not requiring the X-ray is a more elegant solution to the problem that the X-ray is meant to kind of solve. And there's also, I think, more weapon upgrades than in Zero Mission, for example. I don't think all of these are in, like Plasma, I don't think was in that game. I could be misremembering. Ah, dude, I'm pretty sure I have to come from above. Because I think we did this and I came to that exact conclusion. I have to come from above. Let me ask you guys this. The furthest, like right next to the corner of the boss room, there's an item room. In that hallway that is half explored, I ran into a couple of rolling green armadillo shrimp things. And I wasn't sure if I could get past them. I guess I have pretty much everything except the plasma, so I guess... Well, I don't have Spring Ball. But is it possible that... Which I guess, fuck, there's a Spring Ball room somewhere also. I guess what I'm trying to get at is, like, do I have what I need to get past those things? And as I'm asking the question, I'm realizing that, like, what could it possibly be requiring otherwise? We'll take the 2 minutes to confirm that we can't do anything here. The other thing, I guess, is we never really went through... Right, so... Okay. We didn't go through, Dude. It's fucking easier to just wall jump than space jumping, somehow. So oh, dude, I remember this. Well, not this, apparently, but there's another one like that that goes through shit, right? That goes through this. I guess I shouldn't have... Wait, does he not get killed by the super bomb? Or power bomb, it's called, rather. I guess not. I didn't realize I could kill him. Yeah, so many cool little weird, unique things in these games. I love it. Like, you have this massive world, and then you still have some of these rooms that look totally different from everything else, and a creature that is so different from everything else. Speedrunners love this, dude. I'm sure they do. Well, this could lead to an item room of some kind. This could lead... Oh, okay, so I see I got to that room. Well, okay, I did... Okay, that worked out. Kind of. Okay, this looks like... That's probably Spring Ball. Because that's how I get out of here. Yeah. I'm sure I'll take it. But that still kind of sucks. The areas where this could have helped me, I think, are mostly behind us at this point. Unless the Spring Ball is exactly how I get past those armadillo shrimp. In which case, now we can do that. So we were a little premature in leaving Meridia. But that's fine. I mean, I even said at the beginning of this, I wasn't necessarily expecting to beat this game in 3 hours. I was hoping I might be able to. But I know that that's partially that inflated sense of confidence speaking. Oh yeah, there's not just like regular things here. Yeah, I can just never find them. Hang on, is this where we want to go? Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, there's nothing to say that Chozo statues have to be in single screen rooms. That's just where they usually are. So this conspicuous big old section to the top left, right, whatever, top here. Since we're essentially here already, I guess that's... Dude, the timing for the space jump is so weird. It's so, like, strict, but it's also, like, unintuitive. Okay, that's gray. Or, it was gray. I wonder what unlocked that. But that means it's probably a good idea to get... Well, maybe killing, the boss unlocked this door. And this is where we, post-boss fight, go to get the plasma, maybe? Who knows? I mean, you guys probably know, but I'm glad you're not spoiling everything. Fucking hell. I think this is leading to an item, right? Yeah, yeah. Wow, this is a weird room. Oh, getting items. This would make sense. We're getting some shit to deal with these assholes. Makes... I was wondering... I'm just connecting the dots right now, but I was wondering, like, man, how am I meant to deal with these guys? Like this, obviously. I think I just had it in my head that we... Like... I had the idea, I convinced myself that we had everything we needed. And I think I wanted that to be true so badly that I didn't stop to think. Even, I mean, someone mentioned plasma and I still was like, ah. Which was really stupid. That's fine. And yeah, of course, yeah. That makes sense. You shoot that thing 50 times. So that you get the plasma. It's like, ah, okay, now we're talking. Okay, so... Well, whatever's left here, I don't give a shit about, I feel. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier. So basically, probably, I don't need to maybe charge shots against the chorizo, the golden chorizo down there. I mean, we'll find out, because that's where we're going. Hypothetically, I'm sure I could collect some shit on the way there, but I don't think I would want to. I feel like I'm in too much of a hurry. Like, obviously, dying and reloading isn't gonna work against our in-game time. And I'm not in a super hurry to finish the game. Like, in terms of my personal schedule today. I can go for a few hours still. Actually, what time is it? It's not even 8. It's fine. But, you know, having to redo the Ridley fight like 6 times because you keep dying is not the most fun you can have in this game. In my experience. So, like, hopefully it doesn't come to that. I could take another route. Well, whatever. We're here now. I don't even know where I... Oh, whatever. Let's go back to the left. That's fine. It's ancient history. Game could use teleports. Yeah, that's kind of like, that was interesting when I came across it in AM2R, that there's like fast travel, because that's like typically not a thing. Wait, I do go, should I go down there? I think no, I think I can just, I come from down there maybe. Nope. Well, unless, no, these shots are green. that was interesting to see like a fast travel system in AM2R. Because I think in wait, no, I go right here. In Zero Mission, I felt like the once you got to the kind of end game item collecting stuff, like having to trudge through all the areas felt pretty tedious. But otherwise, these games are kind of the games are the areas are pretty dense. Movement is pretty snappy. Like the worlds are not that large that you kind of get away with it. Like it doesn't feel necessary, perhaps. But at the same time, like in this instance, I don't think we'd really end up spending that much time traveling. But if I wanted to like go around the map to collect stuff, that can definitely be like I was playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order whenever that was last year, and I revisited it at some point after the Series X patch had come out, and yeah, this is kind of a little hint too, I guess, that like if you come here and your weapon is not dealing with these guys, you probably shouldn't go here yet. And like going back to collect some stuff in that game is and that's a fun game and everything, and like you travel between like planets. I didn't really mean to do that. But within each planet, like the map can be a little tough to read, and you have like pretty large areas to cover. Like I realized that even though I went back to do a little bit of collecting, made some numbers go up, I realized that there was no way I was ever gonna like want to try to like not even 100% it, but just the act of going back to collect stuff was just like unenjoyable, because you spend so much time just going from A to B. And like the fast travel that exists, so to speak, it's not really fast travel, it's just like there's a map, you travel from hub to hub. Forget if there was a same room down there, but let's not take any risks here. Did I ever play Hollow Knight? Nah, it's it doesn't look appealing to me at all. I know everyone loves it. What I've heard about its map design sounds interesting. But outside of Metroid games, I don't typically like this style of game all that much. So there was nothing at the end of the right-hand side, right? I could go there and I almost died, but I still had to turn back, so let's go left. Like the just the aesthetic of it isn't appealing to me. I don't care much for the character design. I don't know. Like there's nothing. There's not a lot about Hollow Knight that specifically is off-putting or unappealing. There just isn't really anything about it that's particularly appealing to my tastes. And this guy still pack a punch, but at least now so do I. Yeah, the thing is too, like I have the Mummy game, which I started playing. I didn't get super far into it because I guess I fell off like I do all these games. I have Axiom Verge. I never played. There's Guacamelee 2, I'm pretty sure I have. And actually we really liked and finished the first game. Okay, I still have to charge. It's annoying to deal with. Oh boy. Some other game I was thinking of, like, the point is I have a whole bunch of those games. But there are others that I'm more interested in than Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, the Ori games. Well, I mean, they're on Game Pass. And wow, you know, I still took a beating here. I mean, I still have a hypothetical kind of academic interest in seeing what Hollow Knight is like, but I'm not like eager to play it at all. Oh, there's a dot there. Well, fuck it. There we go. Eyes is still disabled, yeah. Yeah, Shadow Complex was so blah. Couldn't believe that game was so praised. Save room or something, maybe? Close enough. But most of those games, either they interest me more than Hollow Knight, or I already own them. Oh, now I can go back probably to the thing above. Well, let's just see what's there. Yeah, I mean, I played Guacamelee when it was new, and its attempts at quote-unquote humor and referencing internet jokes is like by far the most shit thing about it. But I liked its mechanics. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I definitely don't have any desire to revisit it, mostly for that reason. But also, there's a sequel, so it's like if I'm gonna play, I'm sure what was good about that game is still good in the sequel, and maybe the writing is less obnoxious. It's really weird. Like, if you miss time, if you try to do a space jump too soon, it's like you give up. Like, you can't then time it correctly and actually get it to come out. Like, it's really weird. So having ice actually does more. Oh, so okay, I was like, when did I disable Spazer? Okay. Yeah, screw attack like kills. Stuff like that. Alright, well. Yeah, but I also think like La Mulana is a very different type of game from these games, to be perfectly honest. Oh, wait. Okay, so we were here before, right? This is where I got to the right end of this hallway. Right. And it still didn't lead. Well, maybe when I have the screw attack, I can actually go through. So I could definitely otherwise just go the other way. Yeah, these guys are a little easier to deal with now. Yeah. I mean, it's. I don't begrudge you for bringing them up, Atomic Runner. It's more like, worth acknowledging that they are quite different. Having said that, like, I tried playing the first La Mulana. No, okay. I should have remembered that that's what it was. I played the freeware version and then I bought it for PlayStation. But I couldn't really get into it. But I've been watching, I think it was Danzy Man was playing, could you not screw through that? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I could be wrong, but... Am I going back a third time? I doubt it. Seems more likely that we're gonna come back from this. Yeah, I know that they've been playing Lama Lana, but I was thinking of another game. I forget if it's like a remake of Mace of Gallius, or if it's like some kind of Gallius-like, which looked really, really cool. And that, to me, like, that seemed more appealing to me than most kind of Metroid-style games. Well, that one I don't think, whichever one it was, I don't think was quite as kind of... cryptic, like in having like riddles and that kind of thing. Quite like Lama Lana. That seemed to be more akin to something like Zelda or Metroid, in that you had like, it was more about getting abilities. I have no idea. I don't remember. Like, I barely remember what it looked like. But it was like a medieval fantasy themed thing. Just spin, will ya? I guess it looked a little bit like the Lama Lana remake in terms of the graphical style. Like I said, it was definitely based on some 80s game, whether it was a remake or just kind of a pastiche or homage, I don't know. Point being, I think other games that are closer to that style than copying Metroid could still be quite interesting. In case the fake floor. I don't remember this shit at all. Wow, what the heck kind of a detour is this? Oh, I do kind of remember. This looks familiar now. I guess we can check. I meant to run, but... Yeah, like I said before, clearly there's a lot of stuff in the earlier parts of the game that I remember decently well, and then there's this shit that I clearly, like, basically once you get to, you know, to Meridia, that's where where I stop remembering anything from this game. But it is also fascinating, like, the way you kind of, well, I keep saying you when I mean me, the way I can fool myself into thinking I have much more familiarity and knowledge of the game than I do, due to just, you know, cultural osmosis and the game just being so ubiquitous on Twitch and everything. But, like, yeah, there's like such large parts of this that I just don't remember at all. I mean, it's exciting in a way, of course. Oh. But, also, not frustrating exactly, but, like, you feel kind of ready to get into what, you know, it's gonna be the beginning of the end game. And then it's like, well, this whole fucking thing first. Okay, this looks more like a secret kind of thing. So having like, how does having 20 power bombs help you? 23 for that matter. I feel like, I mean, maybe for that healing thing you can do, which I don't know how to do, and I feel like I never will. Maybe having more ammo will be helpful in some way. But having additional missiles and supers are, that's like, you know, I get that. Yeah, these guys. Charge, I guess? No? What the fuck do I do with... Okay. Oh. I see. Can you do a fucking jump kick, please? Wow, it's going great. My D-pad is not quite collaborating with me. Like, can I get him to do that shit? Like... I don't understand how I'm meant to deal with this shit. Is this doing anything? No. What's up? I'm open to hints here. Am I missing something, like an item or something, or is this guy just weirdly uncooperative, or what the hell was that? There's a trick to it. Yeah, that was whack. Definitely feel like I gotta do a little bit of farming here. At least we're... Okay, I was gonna say they're being generous here with health, but I guess I actually have I'm fully stocked otherwise, so... Well, the parries are one thing, but the fact that he didn't even like go on the offensive, like at all, it's kind of weird. Oh, he did, I guess, just not the way I wanted him to. All right, we got some slowdown there. That's fine. Could have gone better, but that's fine. I just, like, surely there's... No. Fuck, I was gonna say, surely there's got to be some kind of save room or something before Ridley, but Jesus, I mean, you get to restock in that room just before, I guess, but... Fuck me. Alright, here we are. I don't know if there's anything I should know about this fight other than... Just don't die. I guess my shots maybe are about as powerful as these. Maybe I don't even need to bother with missiles for boss fights anymore. Well, I guess I do, because they don't, regular shots don't fucking work. It's changed colors a little bit, but I'm also down to half health, so... Fuck, I'm dead. Again, the camera is not being very helpful. So fucking far away. That's the worst. I didn't even have any memory of that, but... Can power bombs damage him? I'm assuming no, but if that is a strat, by all means let me know. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't screw attack him or anything like that. Like having to like manually farm ahead of it also, like, it's just, it kind of sucks. Did I went to the left. Oh, that wasn't this room, I guess. I thought I blew it. Okay, I'm mixing this room up with some other room. I'm gonna have to deal with those pirate assholes and farming. Yeah, I feel like I must have missed... Oh, this is... Okay, what I was thinking of. Right, this is what I was talking about. Right. Okay, I'm remembering now. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I wasn't doing... I don't know. I was going kind of fast there. I could have done more searching, but as far as like... the game... There's clearly a lot of energy tanks that we didn't get. But I didn't feel like that many that we kind of had any inkling as to them existing, and then we missed them. Just kind of a different thing. Okay. That was nice. Can we get some more jump kicks from this fella? Yeah, I know you can only hit them after the jump kick. It's just that last time I had to wait like 5 minutes before he did a jump kick. Well, I don't think... Right now, I don't feel like going back to... try to find, like, just aimlessly searching for energy tanks is going to be a very viable option. I gotta make sure that my energy tank is as full as it can be too, because I kind of assumed, I think, that it was full. So I have one of those at least. Ridley is definitely not dead. But yeah, this could definitely be a bit of a brick wall. I don't really have strats for any of the bosses in this game. It's always just like, try to tank it, shoot them as much as you can, and hope for the best. Okay, they're not dropping anything, so I think that means... Okay, yeah, 100. Yeah, Ridley is like the main difficulty spike, I feel, of this game. Or like the hardest part of it. Like the Mother Brain fight, I guess, can be challenging. But the fact that so much of Ridley's fight happens like off screen, like he moves off screen, makes it challenging in a totally different way. Like it's so disorienting, and you like, it's much harder to get a read on his like pattern. Ridley's the only challenge. That's not entirely unfair. Okay, I'm already doing terrible. Fucking hell. So it's probably not even worth doing missiles, right? Let's probably do charge shots. I did not realize how much damage I'd already taken. I gotta remember to try to jump over him in situations like that. Like that. Oh shit. I thought for sure he was gonna change color one more time. Okay. I thought like he didn't even start doing the tail stomps. So I was like, wow, I didn't even get to that phase. But I guess it's because I never stayed on the ground. All right, that went surprisingly well. Oh, aha. Well, good thing we did that. Energy tank, not nothing. But yes, now we can get the Torian. So I was thinking like 5 minutes ago, I was like, fuck, am I gonna, like, are we just gonna not finish the game today? But I feel pretty confident that at this point, there are no major obstacles left. Oh, we even got full health refill from picking up the energy tank. That's excellent. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the time ends up being, because I don't think it looked... Oh, fuck it. Well, get more missiles. So I don't need to deal with these guys, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Wait for elevators. This part is pretty weird. Yo, the slowdown though. Oops, I probably didn't need to do that, but that's fine. Just happy to get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna save. Makes me feel better. We're at 5:35 stream time. Yeah, seems kind of actually like a lot of things have not gone the way I anticipated or imagined them. But I did think, like, you know, if I can manage a 3-hour-ish run, I would it would still probably take 5 or 6 hours of stream just because of pausing and downtime and everything. I don't know where the door is in that room, but surely going to the left here is how we get back. Or so I thought. Good thing we saved, I guess. Am I supposed... surely I'm not supposed to do this, right? What's on the top right? I'm so confused right now. Right, because I got up here and there was nothing I could do, I think. I had to turn around. Or did I collect something here? Well, we have this... No. Did I get the screw attack here? No, this is... What the fuck? Electrical, thank you for the follow. Is this... Don't... I'm so confused. Am I supposed to fucking tank the lava? Or did I just miss like an obvious door somewhere? Through the wall on the top, okay. In other words, I was just a little too impatient there. I didn't... In the previous room? Whoops. Okay. Makes sense. I saw that wasn't... Stone spheres, okay. That makes sense. So like somewhere... How do I check this? Because, yeah, there's nothing... So why did that not... That was really weird, because in Meridia, there's a lot of empty blocks like that. What a fucking troll. Invisible fantasy walls. So I could go further and get a power bomb, but I don't give a shit. I still feel like there might be a possibility of hitting, like clearing 3 hours, so I still want to not waste time, but... It's so hard to get like a sense for... I mean, just even trying to mentally like count in-game time, it's hard to do it. But when you, of course, or like real time, I mean. But when you on top of that, can't really have a good grasp of, like intuitively, when the game is counting time and it isn't, like... There's no real way to keep track. Or like have a... I mean, if you're like a speedrunner, if you're beating the game 100 times, yes, you will develop a feel for it, but instinctively, it's not terribly easy to have a sense for that kind of thing. All right, so the save room by the Brinstar elevator is a two-way, like you can enter it from the right, I think. So, and the square room to my, I think I actually have to go up. Yeah, I have to go in here, and this is the bubble room. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would have could have gotten there eventually, but I'm glad I didn't have to. That's a hint I gladly would take. Well, would and did. So I believe this is the correct path to where I want to go. I'm passing through a save room in about 30 seconds. Forgot that would be a thing. Oh yeah, I need to go through here. Well, like I say, I kind of do need. I just like shooting when I'm speed boosting to like try to time the door opening, because that's hella satisfying. But you don't want to freeze enemies. Now the hardest part in the game, trying to fucking do the space jump. So now we're in Brinstar, right? So we gotta go all the way up to Criteria. Which granted should not be super far, but... Does it matter which... Well, we'll take whatever elevator's closer, I guess. But the leftmost elevator would take us closer to where we want to go, I think. I didn't mean to do that. How is Super Metroid feeling? Somewhat unfamiliar. A little more unfamiliar than I think I was expecting, but probably exactly as unfamiliar as it probably should. I'm enjoying it. I'm seeing and experiencing and doing things I have, like, a surprising amount of stuff I felt I had no recollection of at all. Alright, we'll actually go use this. I've been wall jumping like a champ, but there's definitely... It was funny, like, because I had the exact same complaints about the space jump being awkward in Zero Mission, and it's like exactly the same in this game. Or, I mean, it's exactly the same in that game. It's a more accurate way of putting it, I suppose. So hopefully those rooms are all connected, so I can just take a left at the... Not the immediate left, but the next left. If not, I guess I'll just take the other Criteria elevator. I still hate the weapon switching system, or like the controls for it, and the controls... the button layout, like... I'm playing with mostly default button layout, but not quite. For sake. But there's just like too many functions that you need to use. To like really work very well. Wait, I'm not even going there. Except I am, because... What the f... So how do I break that thing? Clearly not with that. And I don't think I could have very easily... hit? I don't know. Well, we can go through here. It works. It'll get us there. Ah! Why would they make all this... Screw attack. Wow, I haven't heard this music in like several hours. No, I mean the game's awesome. And there's been a lot of cool little things I kind of forgot about, and like but I think there is there are things that I'm not as fond of as, like, Meridia is a weird one, and it's definitely not that I didn't have a memory of not liking Meridia. But it's just interesting to see like how it... where the fuck am I even attempting to go? I guess we'll take the... Okay, I didn't at all think I'd go that way, but I mean, I think... Wait. We'll collect a thing here. Actually, fuck it. What if that cost us 3 hour? I think we're past that, but whatever. Not knowing how the rooms are connected and like having a little... being in a little too much of a hurry. But anyway, yeah, about Meridia, it's not that like, oh, I thought it would be fun and it wasn't. Like, not remembering how the game kind of a little to some degree grinds to a halt, and there's no way you're actually getting through here, is there? No, it is, because you right. Okay. Like the pacing of the exploration and everything changes all of a sudden when you happen to, like, it just so happens that the area you get to when that happens is also the area that in and of itself is the least fun to explore. Which is kind of a iffy combination. And as you get further into the game, like, more and more of the navigation relies on the space jump, which, even though I've always felt kind of that the physics and movement, like, Samus handles like a tank, and I'm not particularly in love with it, but it's like, you know, it's a deliberate thing, and you actually have a high degree of control, and that's all cool, but none of it, I think, feels bad, with the exception of the space jump, which just flat out does not feel good. Like, it feels, you can tolerate it if you get it down, but it's not really satisfying to use. I didn't mean to do that, but sure. This is the right path, right? Yeah. The jumping is definitely a bit weird, but not... Like, there are things about the jumping that feel super good. Like, the fact that you can do, like, super light taps and, like, can do, like, these pinpoint precision landings, like, on tiny platforms. Like, that feels super great. But getting the wrong type of jump, like, not getting the flip when you want it and stuff like that can be quite frustrating. I hope I get a refill, or... That's an interesting thing, too. It's not a bad thing, but it's one of those things that I think feels maybe the most different compared to more modern games of this style. That, I find myself a lot of the time with very far from full ammo and health. There are stations and places in the game where you get refills, but they are kind of few and far between relative to what you kind of feel like you're used to. Yeah, like, I think the thing about the controls of this game is, like, I would never describe it as having bad controls by any stretch, but it's got, like... I'm having horrible flashbacks to AM2R here. Should probably have collected some of those. Does not work? How do I do this? Dude, having to like swap weapons and like press the right button this quickly is like freaking me out a little bit. Alright. I'm mostly like, I'm not even like being flustered because it's like because I'm fighting the Metroids. It's just like keeping my cool, pressing the right buttons is like the real challenge here. All right. Exploding donuts. But yeah, the controls are just like very particular. And I think it's very cool. Like it ends up having that effect that the game has like a very high kind of skill ceiling. How the fuck do I... Is this not what I'm supposed to do? Nope, I guess not. They're not... I guess they're not dealing that much damage though. But it just takes like, I think it's cool that there's the high skill ceiling for when you master all the different movement. Like Samus is like kind of awkward to control, but if you can do it well, you can do crazy shit. But it means that there is a difficulty curve to it. So I forgot, do I have to fight this thing or do I just let it... I guess this is gonna happen, and... Yeah, right. This is one of those things where I feel like I'm supposed to get hit, and then sometime I played it, and I didn't do what I was supposed to do, and whatever, like... I forget. Anyway. Luckily it didn't eat through my reserve tank. I feel like, I guess it's, I'm probably conflating with Zero Mission, but I think it's in Zero Mission where it's like, there's like 8 save rooms in Torian. It's like every floor there's like a new save room. I guess it's not quite like that here. Alright, there's one more save room, but I think that's pretty much right before Mother Brain, isn't it? Like this part, of course, is a little more... I remember this better than most of the rest of the second half of the game. But that's of course also because this is so linear and so specific, like... Whoops. High skill ceiling in no way implies annoying fundamentals. No, I mean, I don't think being frustrating and difficult to use and having high skill ceiling are synonymous in any way. So, I mean, you make a good point. Like, I'm struggling kind of to form complete sentences here. What I mean is, like, to a degree, I can excuse or, like, understand that level of like finickiness due to like being annoying is not like connected to the high skill ceiling, but the all right, but the level of kind of technicality that probably carries with it some degree of annoyingness, I guess. Well, as I said, forming sentences and everything. Not the easiest. Alright. No fucking missiles left for this, but I guess we're charging stuff. So, I like that you have this... I think it's very cool that you have this fight that looks just like the end of Metroid 1. And then it's like, holy shit, it's like something totally different. The music is awesome. But bipedal Mother Brain just looks goofy. Like, it's cool, but also a little goofy. But for being this kind of boss and how the character is like put together on screen, she's got a kind of impressive range of motion and expressiveness. And the music is, again, like, very Super Nintendo-y, but they make it work. Whoa, sprite limit, hello? I mean, funny, like, if you think about it, I'm just kind of making the connection right now, but you have that kind of tokusatsu kaiju rubber suit feel to it. Like, it's a little awkward and goofy. The way those can be, they're a little, like, sort of, they can't move super duper well. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Yeah, but the music does a lot, like, to sell you on the fact that this is super dramatic and not goofy. Ultimately, it works super well. But I don't think this design... I don't know, I guess you could... I was gonna say, you know, if I'm drawing this game, I don't think bipedal Mother Brain would be what I would draw. But as I was about to say it, I think... it's not the design that's terrible so much as like the sprite just looking a little awkward, like a very dumpy pose and everything. Like, I'm sure you could, and I'm sure people have drawn and painted versions of this version of Mother Brain that actually looks pretty sick. So I always think when we're talking about the plasma beam, in my mind, the plasma beam is always like the stuff you get from the Metroid. But obviously that was not the case. Lack of tail. I think, I don't know, maybe because of the body shape. Yeah, hyper Viper Beam. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said, it's not, but that's kind of how I felt. Like, oh, and the way it, like, knocks back, this shit is so fucking good. I get this triumphant Criteria music. There's no, like, hit stun or anything. Just go fucking wild. It's so satisfying to be this powerful, like, right at this moment of the game. Like, the full, like, rainbow flashing of Samus. Like, this entire scene is just so fucking well done. And it's perfect that this isn't, like, nearly as difficult as Ridley. Like, it's so satisfying and climactic. Just withering away. This game is fucking good. Time bomb set. Escape immediately. Let's see if I can figure out how the fuck I get out of here. I feel like I've definitely died during this sequence before. If that should happen, at least, we know that we could probably redo that part pretty easily. I'm assuming I want to go up, because that's where the planet's surface is. I'm just thinking aloud here. Let's see if I accidentally save some animals or something along the way. I just know that that's a thing. I don't remember where or when, but since I don't know where I'm supposed to go, I feel like I'm about equally likely to go the correct path as the extraneous extra path. We got 2 minutes left. I think we'll be okay. Well, let's not make assumptions just yet. Oh boy. My thumbs are getting quite the workout here. Well, several of my fingers. Oh yeah, because it's like right here, you take a little detour or something. I like that there's a time bomb set. And during the countdown of the time bomb, yeah, you go down there, I guess. Everything explodes and everything is shut down, like... Ah, there we go. Alright, we did it. Yeah, fuck them animals. Ah, that feels good. That was very satisfying. We had, what, 2 deaths? We died to Ridley, and we died to Ridley's, like, henchmen. Both times when we didn't have, No, actually, I was gonna say both times we didn't have plasma. That's not true, because we died to Ridley's crew, then we went to get plasma, and then we went back to Ridley, died once, but got him second try. Yeah, the ending, like, I said that the last, or the second half of the game is kind of weaker, or like it's got more issues with the pacing and Meridia and everything. 246, we fucking did it, guys, with 14 minutes to spare. I did not think we would have that good a time. That's crazy. I mean, I did get a little help from you guys, and I do appreciate that. I would rather have gotten the sub 3 hour with a little help than get stuck for an additional 45 minutes. Like if I had not remembered, or like if I didn't get any hints about the plasma weapon and I would have tried to do Ridley without plasma, I mean, I would have given up after a couple of attempts, and then I would have played it on Monday, and hopefully someone would have told me then. Like, that would not have been a more entertaining outcome for me or for you guys, so I'm very happy with how this worked out. Oh yeah, there we go. 246 completion in 6 hours. I'm curious what my completion rate is, because I feel like surely it's pretty damn low. Not like 16% or whatever, but like, I would guess probably in the 60 to 70% range. Because you can have like 2 rows of energy tanks, right? I think I got like half of them. I only got 1 reserve tank. And I think I had, what, 70, 80 something missiles? And I'm pretty sure you can have up towards like 140, 150. So I definitely skipped quite a lot. Ultimately, I think I made the right choice, you know? Keeping things speedy. Because I didn't end up needing more missiles. I think we had... I mean, the missile count was like almost perfectly like for Mother Brain. Like we had just the right number of missiles, so it worked out really, really well. Having a few more supers for Ridley would have felt a little safer, but I mean, we still did it, and I had like 200 or 300 HP left. Using charge shots immediately instead of using the normal missiles on the second attempt was probably the key. Dear Force. Dude, this is so cool. The music here is so good. Like, how is everything about this so fucking good? Yeah, we got Samus in her best zero suit, swimsuit, underwear, whatever you call it. I always love that version. She looks so cool. This music is so like eerie and strange and weird. 52%. That was even lower than I thought. I thought 70 was being very generous, but I thought 60 something. 52 is lower than I thought. I'm not seeing that as a failure at all. It's like because I didn't attempt to hunt for items. I feel, if anything, some amount of pride in doing as well as I did, despite not having more items. Clearly, I was not attempting to. I mean, I skipped so much stuff deliberately. So, yeah. Like, we ended up taking a quite... Like, that was fun in a lot of ways, because... congrats on your any percent. Yeah, this is my Rust percent speedrun of Super Metroid. Hints from chat percent. Like Zero Mission and AM2R and this game, we're all kind of coming to them, or I am. Well, I can include you guys. We, the royal we. I don't know. We, Zero Mission was familiar to me because I'd played it more recently than this, but I hadn't seen it as much as I'd seen this more recently. But I also knew that game, the end game item, I don't like the way they did that in that game. It's so weird. Like, you come right at the very end of the game, you get the gravity suit, you get the power bomb, and you have to do like a little detour to like break back into the regular map. And you have to like really pull the brakes on the momentum of what's happening at the end of the game to go do like an hour of hunting for stuff that at that point doesn't give you anything really. So that's not really fun. And I'm sure there's probably a little bit of that in this game where, if you have, once you get the screw attack and space jump, there's some items probably you can't get until then. But otherwise, I feel like most of them involve like the speed booster or wave beam or whatever. Like, so you could get stuff like there's less of having to wait until the very end to collect stuff. I get that impression anyway. I like what they changed in terms of the controls and the feel of Zero Mission a lot. But in terms of map design, in terms of structure, in terms of the overall game design, I guess, I'm really hard pressed to say that it's better than this. Yeah, Metroid Prime Pinball is a fun game, actually. It's obviously not really a Metroid game, but probably in the top 3 Metroid Prime games. Yeah, it's a Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime Pinball. Because there's Prime Hunters for the DS, and then there's Metroid Prime Federation Force, which is on 3DS, right? So there's like 3 Prime games and 3 Prime spin-offs. And then Prime 4 whenever that shows up. But yeah, so with AM2R and Zero Mission, I wasn't really concerned with speed. It's like, it would have been nice to clear Zero Mission in 3 hours, but I didn't aim for it. I didn't expect it. But with this game, I knew I had a memory of playing this game, beating this game sub 3 hours. So like, I know that I had done it, and I felt that my impression of this game is like, if you know kind of what to do, it's easy. And you don't even have to know exactly where you have to go or what to do. Like, as long as you don't dilly-dally too much or get lost or backtrack too much. I mean, we even had to backtrack to Meridia, and we still got 246. So like 3 hours isn't really difficult. But that meant that I went into this game from the very beginning with the intention of trying to go fast to see how well I could do. And that gave this entire run a pretty different feel to my Zero Mission run. So I enjoy that. All right, let's hear that. And that was really fun. I'm not the type to have the patience to like do actual speed running. And I will say, frankly, that there's like the controls in this are a little too. There's too much about the controls that frustrate me a little bit, and there are too many parts with like, or too large of a chunk of the game with Meridia and the gravity suit and the water stuff and the grappling and the kind of second tour of Norfair. Like that whole part is not as fun to me, and I think those things contribute to me not really having much interest in. I mean, I'm not a speedrunner or anything. I don't have the patience for it, but even even replaying this, I'm not like, you know, if I had finished this in, let's say, 3 hours 20, maybe I would have felt, you know, shoot, I kind of want to do a run to see if I, you know, to get the to get to 3 hours. But because we got the sub 3 hours, maybe I'm just happy with that, so I'm satisfied with it. But I think it's an interesting contrast with like Zero Mission I finished, and even though I didn't get the best ending, I'm like, you know what, that game's, it's all right, it's fun, but I'm not eager to go back to it. This game, I feel like it's cool. I might enjoy another playthrough in a few years. But I achieved what I set out to achieve with this run. But with AM2R, like immediately upon finishing the game, I'm like, fuck, I want to play this game again. You know, as I've said before, it was my first time playing it, so that's going to add to that. Let's get some jams going here. I guess Super Metroid. It's going to be quiet. So we'll get some other jams here. I guess we can just go back here, because I'm just chatting anyway. Yeah. I mean, the Super Metroid has like a big part of why speedrunning is exciting for that game, or this game, is because of so many tiny little quirks of the controls and the movement. There's so much stuff you can do. It's not really a lot of glitches or like big game breaking stuff. It's just like a lot of tiny little things that affect everything and turns the game kind of upside down, or you can choose to do so if you would want. And yeah, it's very cool. I like Metroid speedrunning a lot, and Super Metroid in particular. But anyway, finishing AM2R for the first time made me want to like see how quickly I could do it if I play it again with a better sense of the flow of the order of things you're supposed to do. But I also just think that game was exceptionally well made. I would be very, very hard pressed to pick a favorite between AM2R and Super Metroid, I think. Because AM2R had a lot of... It felt so different in so many ways, but also faithful and also surprising and cool. And I don't know, I think ultimately I'm going to have to play through the games multiple times before I can say very comfortably like which one I prefer, or like I can't really give a fair verdict on AM2R compared to either of the other games we played, simply because it's the first time I'm playing it, and all the other games I've played multiple times. Right now, in terms of my playing them, I think I enjoyed my AM2R playthrough the most, but I really enjoyed this too, and I feel really, it felt pretty awesome to actually finish this in like one sitting, getting the sub 3 hours. Like I rarely take on anything I would describe as a challenge with playing games on stream, like let's try to beat this entire game, or let's do this time or whatever. Sometimes, but pretty rarely, and especially rarely for a game like this that I haven't played in so long and still be able to kind of pull it out. I feel really good about it because, you know, I'm not one to usually take pride in my level of, you know, execution or skill. And certainly this is nothing, you know, impressive by by any standards of competitive play or anything. But relative to my expectations of what I would be able to achieve playing this game, I think I did quite well, and compared to what I expected of myself, I'm very happy. So this was satisfying in a different way, but it's been fun. set piece where you get the gravity suit and AM2R, dude, like is that when you power on the whole machine stuff? Like, I barely remember, you know, like I remember stuff being cool, but it was also like a lot happening. It's kind of overwhelming. That's kind of part of why I want to play it again, for more of that stuff to kind of stick as well. But I'm not going to go back to it before we play the other games, I don't think. The other games, meaning Metroid Fusion, next up in the Metroid 35th Anniversary Mini Marathon. And that's going to be the fourth and final game before Dread. At least that's the intention. I started early because I was expecting these games to kind of take longer, and I wanted to give myself some margin. But it's about a month until Dread comes out, so sometime between now and then, we will play through Fusion. Well, self-destruct system, the idea that I had was just to play Metroid 1, 2, 3, and 4 in some form or another. We played Zero Mission and AM2R, but that counts as far as I'm concerned. I have Other M, and I really want to play it sometime. I don't have a setup right now to do it very well. I have a Wii U. I don't really quite have functioning Wii controllers. I could borrow some, but I don't have them on hand. But I feel like that could also be like a 20-hour game. So I don't want to be like stuck halfway through that, or like, well, whatever. I also don't think I would super enjoy it, but it seems to be a very interesting game. I have Prime Trilogy for my Wii U also. But I've never been that interested in those games. I actually have the GameCube version of Prime as well. But I feel like 4 of these games and then Dread, that's like plenty. It's like the 2D games are what I really care about. You know, as I said before, even this genre or style of game, outside of the actual Metroid games, there are not a lot of them that I really, really like. And there's that marriage, I guess, between theme and content where, like, the Metroid Prime games are Metroid games, kind of, but they don't have the gameplay stuff that I really like about these games. Not that I've played them enough to say that I dislike them, but I played Metroid Prime, the first one, and it didn't really gel with me. But at some point, I would like to play them. Maybe when Prime 4 comes out, I will feel more inclined to take a closer look at those games. But for now, just like revisiting and in some cases playing for the first time these 4 games is just enough for me. And I think when Dread comes out, it'll be very interesting to have the first time experience of AM2R versus the first time experience of Dread within like a month or 2 of each other, to see which one sticks with me, like, or how they compare. But beyond that, like, I don't know. There's too many game. Look behind me. There's so many video game to play. There's even a big pile of video game right here. It's just all over the place. And these games ain't gonna play themselves. And Metroid's fun and all, but there's too many game. Too many game. We can't just sit here and play Metroid all year long. Samus Return's kind of interesting, as Dread seems to build off of that. For sure. And I think it's interesting to bring that up, because I think in some way, to me, I mean, I want to play Samus Returns for sure, and I've been kind of curious to look into 3DS emulation to kind of see if that would be a viable option at some point. But I don't want to play it before Dread. I want to play it to compare to AM2R, but I feel like I want to have a fresh kind of... I don't want my expectation or understanding of Dread to be colored too much by Samus Returns, and I don't want... Basically, I feel like Samus Returns, or Metroid Dread, in my mind, is going to have the best chances to kind of impress me if it feels as fresh as possible. And like, I know, for example, that the parry mechanic or whatever from Samus Returns is in Dread, based on the trailers. So I know that's not a new thing, but it's going to feel new to me because I haven't played a Metroid game that has it. And there might be other things too, whether it's specific mechanics or just like design methods or whatever, where I think by not playing Samus Returns, I'm giving Dread its best possible opportunity to kind of give me a like clear, kind of unbiased view of Mercury Steam's Metroid design ethos. What were people expecting on 3DS? More than 30 FPS? Well, I mean, maybe they shouldn't have made it that way then. I'll admit that's definitely a big factor in me not feeling too excited about the idea of playing it. Also, having played Castlevania Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate, which sucks ass, I think Samus Returns surely is a better game, and I think Dread will be too, but man, that Castlevania game, man, that does not fill me with any level of confidence that Mercury Steam can do a Metroid-style game. But, you know, maybe Nintendo has a tighter leash and make sure it's okay. It's hard to imagine them being worse. That's true. That's very true. But I'm not sure if Mirror of Fate is the worst game in that style that I've played, because there's also Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate, which was awful. I think Mirror of Fate maybe kind of misunderstands how you make a game like this a little worse in some ways, with the, as I talked about before, how like the progression of the game is like essentially not at all tied to your abilities. Like, it's tied to your abilities. You get abilities as you progress, but there's no, you don't get an ability that then allows you to make progress. You get an ability, and then in an unrelated cutscene, a character tells you to go here now, and this door is now open, and now you can go there, which is like extremely unsatisfying. Batman didn't really have that, but it also had maybe the worst map, and like, it's a game about exploration where you can't fucking understand where you are or where anything is related to where you are, because it has like, it's like a 3D game with a 3D map, but in every room your 3D movement is just restricted to 2 axes kind of arbitrarily. Also, if I recall, it doesn't have a jump button, which doesn't feel great. I could definitely go for, like, I wish there was a GBA like Batman Metroid game. That would have been interesting, because I think Batman would lend itself pretty well to it. There was like Spider-Man and like X-Men ones on DS and 3DS. Well, yeah, it would have been on DS that I played. But I'm just picturing something like Batman the Brave and the Bold, which is a super cool game, and I don't think that game would have been better by making it non-linear, but something with like cool pixel art like that, or, you know, something like the Turtles game on the original Game Boy, Radical Rescue. Something like that with Batman would have been cool. Would have been a lot more fun and good than whatever the fuck Blackgate was. That's for sure. Yeah, that's the game I'm talking about, Malona. It's awful. It's I ranked it probably in my bottom 10 of every Batman game I ranked. It's definitely one of the worst Batman games. Anyway, guys, we did it. We collected items at a rate of 52%. We cleared the mission, and we're gonna see each other next mission, which is gonna be Metroid Fusion in some near non-specified future. Now go eat food. That sounds like a great idea. I've been streaming for about 6.5 hours, and that means I should probably, I had a little snack during a break, but I should probably have an actual meal. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys. I had a blast today. This was a really fun stream, really satisfying, just blowing through this game beginning to end, doing surprisingly well in some of the boss fights and whatnot. It was fun. It was fun. This lived up to my lofty expectations of what this would, you know, what this would be like. Stream will be back on Monday, and as of now, I have no agenda at all. We finished Genji, and now we finished Super Metroid. We did start on Virtua Fighter Cyber Generation, but we're definitely not going to keep playing that, because that game was terrible. I will think of something, and we'll be playing video games. Sometime in September, we'll play Metroid Fusion. I have a birthday coming up in a couple of weeks too. The 22nd is my birthday. I'm not sure exactly if I will be able to take some time off work to do a birthday stream, but I will definitely do, whether it's on the 22nd or some adjacent day. We're going to do some kind of birthday celebration. What else is happening? I don't know. I feel like I'm so used to saying like I've got this pile of Japanese games to catch up on, but I feel like we are pretty much caught up. So I have no idea what games we're going to be playing next week, but we'll be playing some kind of video games, and I'm sure it's going to be fun. Before we go, let me just see if I can figure out who's streaming so we can raid them. How did I feel about Genji after finishing it? It was fucking awesome. I love the game. It was really, really cool. We unlocked hard mode, which was interesting. Like, the way they did the hard mode, they just removed the RPG aspects, basically. There's no leveling up, there's no XP, there's no gold, you can't buy stuff. So you have to, like, rely on the orb upgrades and finding weapons and shit. I do not have PS3 Genji. I definitely want to get it at some point, but I'm probably not going to make it an immediate priority. Like, next time I get stuff from Japan, I'll definitely look to see how much it costs. But I'm not going to like make it a priority to get my hands on it to play it immediately. But I do want to check it out to see what it's like. Definitely not committing to beating it or anything. Samus is innocent. That's true. She didn't. You know, she's the victim here, right? She was just on this planet and it decided to blow itself up. Better be a Kamui god on hard. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm sure PS3 Genji is cheap. That I cannot imagine it being anything but cheap. It's more a matter of priorities in terms of what I want to get. I do have a small shipment of books coming from Zen Market soon, and I fell down a rabbit hole looking up tokusatsu art books with like creature and monster designs from like Kamen Rider and shit. So, and I'm super tempted to order a couple of those. So it might be a while until I order more old games from Japan, but luckily I have a fucking gigantic pile of them. I'm getting very close to 1,000 physical games in my collection. I'm at like 982 or something. So it's very possible that the next time I order games, I will get there. Check out the Zeiram books. That sounds like they would be pretty awesome. Yeah, I've seen a lot of pictures from like the movie and stuff. It looks really awesome. Yeah, Lost Judgment is coming out at the end of September. And the new Monkey Ball is coming out soon too. And then Metroid Dread. So I don't know, maybe there's going to be more new games coming out. I don't expect to be playing through Lost Judgment on stream. To me, that's not really a stream game. But who knows? We might like check it out. Anyway, Bill Bull is playing a DOS exclusive action RPG. That sounds like a good way to spend your Saturday night, doesn't it? Why don't we go say hello to Bill Bull? Give him some crazy climber emotes if you got him. Take care, everybody. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys on Monday or whenever you guys happen to tune in next. Thanks for watching. Bye.